Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Whenever you're watching this, hello and welcome back to the stream. It is day 24 of Camelot Month. Fate lies north as we start up Shining Force 3 Scenario 3, the very final part of the final game of the main schedule here at CM3. I hope you've been enjoying the show so far. Obviously, we've got a lot to do still. We've got to rid the world of Bullzome if we can. So, yeah. Exciting times. How's it going there, Brahma? Good morning, Argic. Hello there. Bomb Dubs, how's it going? Jake, hello, hello. Larry, hello. How are you? Renessa, how's it going? Arky, good to see you. How are you? Demon Dan, what's up? Man, it's exciting. It's exciting times. This scenario is big. Right, allow me just to quickly pause the music, bosh, and bring some game audio up, because I don't want to... Yeah, okay. There may or may not be game audio. Excuse me. I've got to open up my capture footage or my capture unit, because usually it struggles. I need 381. Okay. Filters, Saturn. Ooh, the Shining Force 3 translation project. Can't believe they even did the entirety of the premium disc, which is kind of weird. Sonic and Camelot present Shining Force 3. Go sin by us. Doesn't need that cape any longer. Hell yeah, dude. Just 3 heroes and two mages. Scenario 3, Bullzome Rising. It's such a cool title screen as well. Such a cool title screen. Everything about this game is very, very cool. But again, we're going to be doing a non-linked playthrough, which is going to be very weird. Because again, I don't know what I know the basics about what I do and don't get, but still, there's some ups and downs. The final hero. Begin. This is not okay. His name is not Median. His name is Moopy! Okay. Right then. Are we excited? I know I am. This game's pretty sweet. This has also got some really tough missions in it. Some interesting missions, but some tough missions nonetheless. So again, this is roughly like around chapter 4 of scenario 2. At the end of chapter 4, these guys go off. So I think there's 3 chapters to catch up to the end of scenario 3, scenarios 1 and 2, and then 4, 5, 6 are onward from there, basically. We have no idea how this archer joins our team, but her name's Kate and she's adorable. Captain Domino. It's almost like he's from... That's right. Beyond the Beyond. Bresby, the owl boy. Let's go. Okay. So these guys are sailing back to the Empire now. They're on their way back to the Empire, as we saw at the end of scenario 2. They predicted the food crisis and began hoarding food. Certainly is over-ambitious. It's not the promoted one, no. It's just pre-promoted Domino, yeah. Or non-promoted Domino. How's it going, Blue Cube? Yes, of course. Emperor Domeric is still reigning supreme. You're here for low HP crits. Same. It seems you are having an important discussion. Hello. Hello, young innovator. Jesus. Well, Gracie is a descendant of innovators. Innovators are kind of like a heightened, enlightened being that is able to stand against the Vandals. It's basically like the opposite power to the Vandals. Vandals is kind of like, if the power of the spirit is something that is imbued upon people, if the person is kind of like pure of heart, they become an innovator, but if they're twisted, they become a Vandal. So in Shining the Holy Ark, the three characters that you'd have, Melody, Rhodey, and Arthur, are chosen by the spirits at the beginning. They have to save their lives. The spirits save their lives by taking them as hosts. Then those three become innovators. After the ordeal, 2 people lose their spirit, but 1 remains. Innovators such as myself have disappeared from this world. The Bullzome sect seeks to revive the Vandal Bullzome in the 1,000-Year Kingdom. I got the Juggernaut. What do you mean, sorry, Ziffer? Yeah, 4. Or just after 4. So if you have a look at, we never promoted Julian because like Julian is doing his thing. In scenarios 1 and 2, because we haven't been doing linked playthroughs. Julian hasn't been promoted, but now he is because he starts promoted in this game. So you might if you have a look at his armor, it might look kind of familiar to you. Yeah, no, I've only ever linked and I've only ever gone for Proden. So. But I'm doing a non-linked playthrough, so all of these things are just what I get. Kate the Sniper. She is an absolute queen, by the way. Like, I've never used Edmund, so I wonder how good he is. So yeah, if you're looking at Julian and his overall design, you may see that his armor here is a little bit like promoted Arthur in Shining the Holy Ark. A little bit like. Oh, I need to turn off the thing. Good morning, seagulls. Wow, that was smart. These things hit hard. Everything hits very hard in this game though, Jesus. Is that as far as it goes? Holy Light consumes all MP. The stronger, or the more MP you leave, the stronger it becomes. Edmund, silly. $38, 13, plus a bonus. I did know. How's it going, Shining Soul? I want Gracie to come in and use Aura, please. Ah, oh, beautiful. Basically, yeah, he gets saved and then he kind of like pledges himself to the cause of Elbessum. Which is fair. It's kind of nice of him. Oh, Donhort. Everyone is already promoted, yes. How's it going there, Trez? How's it going there, Clank? 56, 90, 62. You're already leveled up, so that's fine. A little bit late? Ah, you're fine. That's just the first fight. Ah, we didn't expect you to be so good. The innovator. I've never used him before. It's going to be quite interesting to see how he fares. Captain Domino of Beyond the Beyond fame. The way they work is that whenever you deal or do anything in terms of attacking or using an item and get like a positive effect, like usually like attacking enemies, killing enemies, destroying barrels, all that kind of stuff, you gain WP. I believe it's 1 WP for a successful action, and then you get bonus WP for different things like I believe killing enemies, and particularly things like as well. I think critting influences it too. There might be some details in there, but yeah, successful actions and then killing enemies gives you bonus WP as well. Is like the main thing. When you gain enough WP, your characters rank up their weapon class. Whoops. And when you rank up your weapon class, you get new criticals and you get like damage ratio increases based on, well, basically like attack up essentially. Not damage ratio increases, but attack up because of it. Okay. Where is it? Is it over here? Looking for HQ. But yeah, so essentially different characters will have different proficiencies. All of the heroes have a proficiency in an individual weapon. So you've got Synbios swords, median rapiers, and blades for Julian over here. They'll start with that weapon and they'll basically get that as they go forward. So characters will have specific focuses and like positions that they'll want to take in terms of the damage they deal. Dan Torres is a lance user, but you can give him spears and halberds if you want. But he's got more WP, and he will level up and rank up earlier in spears or in lances than he will spears or halberds. That kind of stuff. So there will be proficiencies that characters have, and you need to kind of play into those, or you can go against them and see what else they can do. But just know that if you do that, it will take a longer time to make them feel like they're really doing anything. It's the interesting thing about my routing when it comes to Scenario 1 is that I build Synbios with rapiers because I think they're a good weapon type, and Centurion has a chance to proc instant death. So. I've only ever played Linked. And that was the ending of Scenario 2. So Scenario 2 was I did that kind of afterwards. Like, so showed you that scene at the end of it. But that was at the end of that. The Bullzone sector everywhere. So we're making our way over to Destonia, the Empire, because we want to try and, I guess, save it in a way. I've never seen Unlinked before either. It's kind of why I didn't want to link this year, because I've only ever linked. And I know most people are kind of going to be like, wow, why is it not linked? I'm like, well, because I haven't played Unlinked, and I want to do it. We're going to find out. Right then, so this is not the Saraban pier, but this is the Destonia pier. There are two items here. Power wine is the one I want. Indeed. Okay, why is there a little silver star over your sub badge? I'm wondering what that was. No, it's not. It's a different dog. That was Saraband at the beginning of Scenario 2. This is Destonia. Oh, is that what that means? I've never seen that before. Pretty cool. Julien. Kate is the best archer. I did not mean to do that, for sure. That wasn't her first shot, mate. She's been doing that all day. Hayward does exist, but Kate is so good. She has a higher crit potential. She can like crit more times in a row, basically. It's a really strange thing, but yeah, she's good. This guy's got amazing form. Second battle ergot. Imagine actually using a rapier normally. Everyone else just goes for the overhead swing. I should have healed the other one because Kate had healing to do. Time to do some shanking! Because he doesn't actually thrust, he just like runs in. He just runs towards the enemy and the enemy takes the damage. Haven't seen a crit yet from Hessian. My heart is leaking. To be fair, that's usually what I say after I've encountered a rapier wielder. What a little hero. Donhawk needs some healing. That's not good. Oh shit, I think he's dead. That is a large crit. Holy crap, dude. Why do I always get crits from the archers? They are always critting, dude. Little bastards. Well, time for best archer to do her thing. I mean, Hayward is amazing. He really is. And so is Bernard. Like, all of the archers in this particular game are just fantastic. Justin Jen. Wow. That is a lot of damage. I think he's dead again. Okay, that's a big dodge. That's a big dodge. And what? Okay. Cheeky OBS crash. Okay, so I'm just letting Edmund get the kill because he's a level lower right now, and I don't want to keep him behind for too long. Yeah, you didn't really know what to do there, did you, Mr. Master Mage? Attack 2 from the Edmund. Oh yeah, Gracie is that isn't even low key. Gracie is amazing. Quite weak in the defense, but yeah, he's pretty damn sweet. You do not want to leave him behind. High Priest Goriate. We still don't know where Kate came from. We know how the rest of the force were on the boat. Kate is just an anomaly. I think it's because they were like, shit, we need an archer. Pop an archer on there. Right, there's a lot of shit in here. Very powerful. That's all I wanted. Okay, cool. So, yo, El Magus with the raid. How's it going, my dude? Thank you so much indeed. Welcome everyone from Goose's stream. Welcome to my stream. This is Camelot Month 3. We're currently playing Shining Force 3. This is Scenario 3 as well, which is the final scenario of the game, and where Shining Force kind of comes to a head, if you will. It's pretty intense. get something else. I can't. Need a little bit more money. That's fine. How was the stream today, dude? What did you get up to? You played Final Fantasy V for the Super Nintendo and you had a thief in your party. Again! Great. Good job, pal. Amazing. I'm really proud of you. Nice. Okay, that should be the ultimate for everything we can do right now. Robin arrow I can grab over the steel arrow too. Is there enough crap for me to pick up that I can sell? Got the money, health bread, golden tier, swift boots. There's the HQ. Factory's over there, I think. Yeah. Would I ever do a 4-job fiesta? I always do 4-job fiesta every year. Just not doing it this year because... Well, I am doing it this year, but I'm not doing it right now because I'm in the middle of Camelot Month, which takes precedent. But as soon as Camelot Month is over, there will be some henchage in the... Okay, I need to get into there to get my swift boots, but that's locked for now. Okay. I think we need to do the whole thing with Centurion, whatever his name is, Sentry. The run was an illusion. That's pretty good though. I'm proud of you for doing, what, 9 already? I've been waiting for you, Hessian army. Hello. So this guy on the right is a berserker, and he's really cool. I've also got an owl in my party. He's not a playable character, he's my advisor, but he's an owl. Yo, Blue Cube! Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits as well, dude. That's very, very kind of you, dude. You'll see Kate crack the 100 damage barrier at some point. Yeah. I'm up for that. Brezzy bye. But yeah, cheers for the support, dude. I greatly appreciate that. This is the final game of the main schedule of Camelot Month, and then we're going to be going into the bonus stuff, which has kind of been obviously the big milestones that we've been reaching over the course of the event. You're the leader of an anti-imperial organization, and Bresby, our advisor, has been keeping this from us. Cyclops, that's his name. I need money, and I want money, because I want to get that Robin arrow ASAP for Kate. I shouldn't have bought both of those. I do definitely think that the... Hello, this is Isabella and Bridget. Isabella is Median's... Saturn, I know it's hard for you, buddy. I know it's hard for you, but you got this. That is not good. Is the audio distorted? I can't quite hear it. No, the audio is fine. Median's hardlock. Median's sister. Isabella crashed the game. Does it happen all the time? Because I might need to switch to the Japanese version, and then I can play the Japanese version and get past it, and then switch back to the English. I didn't save either. I mean, that was my place to save. That was the place, the church. So I wonder how far back I've gone. Good start. Ah, yes, it was during that bit there when I tried to do the That's fine. Yeah, that's Isabella, median sister. I need to try and make a save that's a bit closer. Because, like, that's the church, so I can't save in between. I'll check it. If not, I will just swap to my Japanese disc to get past that moment and then switch back. Because, yeah, this is an English translation. So it's not the... Obviously, it's a patched version of the game with the translation on it. It's all good. The joys of Saturn patching and updating. What's amazing is like the game keeps the data, because obviously this is still the Japanese game. It's just like patched text basically. So what's really cool is I can just put in the Japanese disc and all the data is the same, which is nice. Edmund. Ah, shit. +1. Edmund got +2 in the last attempt. Okay. It might be that, yeah, sometimes the text boxes might just be a little bit tough. I'll try one more time. I should have saved close to the end of that fight, but it's fine. Rather than doing all the searchy stuff, I'll do the searchy stuff after the cutscene with Cyclops and Co. I'll just go straight to there and see if I get it again. And if I do get it, that sucks. And I'll just swap to the Japanese disc. My parents weren't really into importing, but my dad was a big gamer too, so it's kind of why I started playing games. Well, you know what? Your mum's a nerd. A weeb, even. You can actually kind of see Isabella and Bridget in the back. So Isabella's a healer, and Bridget is your mage. She's a bolt mage, and she also has drain. So she's very good. She's very good, but her MP cost is really high compared to like the mages in the first two, because you haven't got like a freeze or a blaze mage. So Cool. Sure, I'll have to play the Japanese version to get past that. Scenario 3. Why do you think Camelot hates NA? This is why they update their patches, because they'll find things that aren't working all the time. This is version 20 as well of the thingy. Camelot didn't release scenarios 2 and 3 in the entirety of the West, not just NA. It's not like they released it in PAL. If they are, man, I wish they released it in PAL and JP. Just that would be so sweet. That'd be like this. That would be better than us getting Terranigma. That would be like 90 times better than us getting Terranigma. That'd be so funny. It also has nothing to do with them, yeah. It was Sega. Camelot developed the game. It was Sega who didn't publish. Triangle. Really interesting knowing that these things behave like that. Oh, finally we got a crit from Hessian. My God. I've already had an OBS crash. So I've had OBS crash. I've had the game crash. Twitch crashed on your end. Today's one of those days when nothing wants to work. Disc, man. If you mean in the translation, no. My translation is version 20, not 21. So 21 probably fixed. Version 21 probably fixed that error. I have not seen the new Crash Bandicoot trailer. To attack, let's go. Might be worth reaching out to the translators and letting them know that happens there. Yeah, it might be a hardware thing. I don't know. It might be that it doesn't matter for like emulation, but on hardware it's kind of weird. I cannot. No. I'm learning the language. I recognize majority of the. I kind of like can read it, but I don't know what it means. If you know what I mean. I'm not good at all. I cannot do any kanji. There's absolutely no chance. But I'm not bad with hiragana and struggle with katakana, but I can do it generally. But I need to get to the bit where Japanese is a hard language. Yeah. Morning. How do the speedrunners speedrun in Japanese? What do you mean? you just speedrun the game. Do the route. Don't need to know. You don't need to learn in a language to know a route. In all honesty. There you go. I will go back and translate this cutscene at some point if you really want to know. Essentially, though, we want to march on Destonia, and Isabella over here is going to try and help us. And so is Bridget, who looks a little bit like Maleficent, just like a colourful version. Well, normally when it comes to like speedrunning, if you're doing like item creation in games and you want to make sure you get the right one, what you do is you learn individual, or you learn like, not individual entire word, but you learn bits and pieces. Like when I run Final Fantasy Adventure in JP, in particular, I look out for like particular, like maybe 3 or 4 symbols that I would then be able to recognize. Also, the JP text is super fucking fast. Bullzone Rising. I didn't know about that little crash. It's good to know. Ah, the capture card's having a moment as well. Middle chest here, middle and left chest here. Whenever I reset the console, there's like a 50-50 chance that I'm gonna drop every other frame or some shit. I don't know. My capture card's really weird. It's getting old. I need a new one, so something I can definitely look into now. But what's really funny is my save was at 32 minutes. We've already lost 20 minutes from having to reset things all the time. LOL! How's it going, guys? Wow. Relationship goals. Convince your other half to spend money on importing games. One day. So, Isabella doesn't join if you have Edmund on your force. If you do the right thing, let's say, in scenario 2 and spare Stella, Proden will join you here. Not right now, but he'll join you in this particular chapter, in this scenario. But Isabella and Bridget will both join you now. But because I have Edmund, Isabella stays behind until chapter 3, which sucks, because I wanted a healer. Jane, is that you? Jane? Yeah, scenario 2 is very, very expensive. It was the reason that it's also the reason why the premium disc got hiked up in price, because scenario 2 is so rare. I think it had just less print numbers than scenarios 1 and 3. The Valkyrie. It's called the Valkyrie, but the Valkyrie, right? It's a giant mushroom that goes when you fight it. Wish I was kidding. I've only ever played Scenario 3 before on emulator. This is my first time on hard copy, because I only had an American Saturn, so I couldn't play my Japanese discs for Scenarios 2 and 3. So I don't know if that was just an emulation thing, and if on console it's going to be fine, but we're going to find out. The Valkyrie, has a powerful light beam that burns everything in its path. Hide behind these little jobbies. Ominous mushroom rotation. So... Bridget the Wizard. So you either have to be behind the stones or in those little like dips in order to not get bodied by the Valkyrie. Cross break. So he's ranked up from tier 1 to tier 2 now. Oh nice, a crit. What is it with enemy archers and always critting? They're so good at it, dude. This is chapter 1. I think it's roughly 58 minutes into it, to be fair. Third. Oh, that caught Don Hort, did it? I guess I have to be in the absolute... I have to be right in it. Well, shit! Scenario 2 and 3 are amazing. Yeah, really good. You're gonna have to tank a hit there, buddy. She's definitely a magical girl. HP 3. Looks like Hessian's moving towards that hundo hoop. Fine. A blue cube. What have you got, actually? You've got Spark, so you're probably going to kill him. Thank you very much for the, what was that, 500 bits? Turning people inside out. A bit like it, yeah. No worries, Rez. Ha ha! Do you have a healing, or did you use it on yourself? You don't have healing. Okay. I would love to put him into harm's way, but it's also not a good idea. You also haven't got healing. Oh yeah, you got that. Okay. Can you move that far? You can. Perfect. Oh yes, you're busted now, aren't you? Because I bought you the Robin Arrow. Lamau! The total uptime? Well, I mean, roughly, I've been going like 8 to 10 hours every day. If you make that an average of 9 for 24 days. It's like what, 216? Well over 200 hours, basically. I bet 1,000. Edmund don't take no shit. Although he might die from the Valkyrie, actually. Edmund takes some shit. Sorry, Edmund. Forgot about the Valkyrie. It's okay, you won't miss too much. What are we looking at? Level 6, 86, level 6, 56, level 7, 1. That's 2 away. Cross break. Come on, Don Hort. Oh, the lizard man hasn't been touched. I didn't bother to. Can you not actually get in there, Gracia? That is very disappointing, pal. Kate is a beast. Hypno arrow. We're going to take a few hits. Just part of it. Kate is great. Great. Also, look at again how much they've cleaned up the in-battle sprites as well. Just like they just smoothened the quality of them up like quite substantially. It's really nice to see. I want Gracia to go and beat up that lizard man. Is that bad of me? That I want him to just absolutely just chonk this guy on the head. Go on, Gracia, my son. Oh my god, large. Oh no, he's shit. Gracia, you're shit, buddy. I was hoping that was going to be enough. He's obviously very, very good on Bullseye Monks. I was hoping that as double... I knew that he wouldn't kill it if he just attacked it, but a crit I was expecting some progress. It might be because I haven't updated the amount just yet. That might be it. If I update the amount... I'll get round to that in a mo. If I update the amount, I think it'll lock in for him that he needs to be good. That might be it. So don't worry too much. I still reckon your bits are safe. I want to do that, but like 43. And what, like 30 defense? Yeah, 13. I mean, let's take a risk. But yeah, I'm leaving the voices on for this one because I'm not actually doing like a speed run really of this one. I'm actually just dick in a bear playing the game normally. I'm going to be getting Pendolph, obviously, and I will be clearing all 3 heroes trials because normally I only do Hessian or Julian's because Julian obviously is the one who goes on for the final fight. Oh yeah, he's definitely dead then. Okay, I didn't think the Pegasus would come in for him. He did. Oh, he stayed still. Don Hort, you lucky bastard! I thought the lizard man was going to come on over, baby, and then just like bop me in the face. Big D dance, tearing shit up later on. Big D dance. By any chance, do you mean Dan Torres? lying in my stream? I'll take this, actually. Icebreaker. Bowie the Liar. That could also work, though. My name is Gracia. I'm gonna bop her Pegasus. I'm gonna double bop it. Ugh! Fucking hell. Kate is a big, big girl. Okay, so thankfully, nothing too bad's going to happen there. Gracie really channeling the power of Elbesen with the whole... It is a giant mushroom. A giant flying mushroom. And it's fine now, but when we're in combat with it, like I think at the end of chapter 1 we actually have a fight with it, and it has this amazing sound, and by amazing I mean this terrible sound. Come on, crit. My name's Julian and I don't crit because I'm not the best hero. I can't be Moopy. I know you can't be Moopy and it makes me sad every day. I like Julian. Julian is cool. Nobody other than Moopy is Moopy. Just give Julian Arabia. It is crit plus. They call me Houlihan. Julie Houlihan. I never crit. Because critting's for losers. If you need crits to augment your damage, you're already weak. That's a fair point, I mean. They call me the Mint Julian. I feel like I know what that should be, but I feel like I've heard that before, but I don't know. Julius. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa now. That is grounds for banning, that is. There's only one person who we call Hans, and that's Garrett. Goriate. In fact, this is the very fight with the Valkyrie, as you can see right above us. Megaron and Goriate having a chat. General Steel being a beast. I haven't played this again. I haven't played this on hardware, so I wonder if it actually persists on hardware, or if it was just an audio glitch. Let's find out. If it's on here, I'm sorry, but it's just part of the game, and I don't know why. I get what they were trying to do, but it might come out a little bit weird. I'm going to turn it up so I can hear this. Jane, show yourself. I appear like the pixies in Holy Ark. Just like you appeared in Holy Ark, Julian. From remotest. Remotest? Battle Arena to Shinden. You're a product of your what is it? Environment. So yeah, upbringing, environment. Yeah. They got rid of it. Yay! Unless it waits its turn to start doing that. It might be that it happens on the next turn, but it's going. But that's not the annoying one. When I played this on emulator, it had this massive kind of like sound the entire time. I don't hear that at all. Go away. It sounds like that. Yeah, they got rid of it. Yeah, there is a heartbeat in the back, but it's better than hearing this like massive like sound. So the issue I had is, oh, are you kidding me? Nice outturn, dude. Good shit, Bridget. Oh man, you know what actually? You know that little phrase I quote from Bridget Jones's Diary when I say come the fuck on, Bridget? That works! Come the fuck on, Bridget. We can do that now. I'm so glad that we can do that now. Well, the thing is, like, the noise is completely different. Like, I mean, honestly, it's like the noise I made. You know that when I say that, the noise was literally. That's what was coming through my speakers when I was playing this game via emulator 2 years ago. And 3 years ago when I first played it. That's what it sounded like. It literally sounded like an explosion every, like, a consistent smacking explosion. Now this is the thing. If it stays as just this kind of noise, because I think it's like, I'm pretty sure that it's like after a turn or two, the Valkyrie starts getting aggressive. So if it still does it, I'm just not sure if it's going to happen immediately, or if it's got, or if they have got rid of it. Because again, I haven't played this on hardware before, so. Gotta wait for this bit. This is the bit that matters. I need to save some MP for Shining. So, one of the mechanics in this game, or in this scenario, is that, so Gracie has access to a spell called Shining. And what Shining is like the power of Elbessam, and the power of, him kind of like channeling the power of Elbessam as an innovator. And it basically expels all of the power of the Vandals. So this, I have to basically use it on the Dark Staff to stop this. Cross break, please. No, it's not cross break. Are you kidding me? Huh. That's the best chance we're going to get around it. So these level ups are really important in like the beginning of this game to like crank up your defense value quite a bit. Oh, I didn't revive Edmund, did I? Yeah. I'm down a character because I didn't go back to church. It's fine. Nope, this is just a regular play. So we've got Centaur Waluigi here. Centaur Waluigi is pretty good, as much as that pains me to say. It's not nearly as much damage, but it is consistent. Like every turn you're getting hit by that. It'll fire every turn. So less damage, you have more HP, but it's going to be like fire like that. You have to deal with that. Kate is stronger than Haywood, if you believe it. At least it's no moonstone cannon fire. What is moonstone cannon fire when it's at home? A bit much. Ah, the Skies of Arcadia canon, I see. Been a long time since I played that game. I was watching HS obviously learn the route of that recently. If you said pretty fun, Arton, people would get angry at you. It has to be, it's the best game ever! Or people will hate you, remember? Casually speaking, the most optimal thing to do will usually be some form of monotony. Watch this crit. Told you. Fuck this game. I really wish that because the halberd is a spear axe, not just a spear, the axes didn't have the super effective nature of them. It would have been interested to make them a little bit, like, I don't know, either a bit weaker and take away the typing, so it would just be good against everything, or like it would be neutral on anything. That'd be a nice thing to do. So the crit was 16, so I definitely should be fine with. Are you attacking my sniper? That's not cool. No one messes with the do. In the bottom. These seagulls really giving it their all today. I'm proud of them. Don't crit Don Hawk, just attack him normally. Good morning, iHuman. How are you? Well, so far, the game is kicking the shit out of us. So, standard. Yeah, the lizard men use axes, and axes have a type advantage over spears, which increases things like counter rate, crit rate, and damage dealt. So it's a bit of a shite situation. But don't worry, guys. I'm not going to crit. I shouldn't crit. In no situation should I be able to crit. It's not how it works. I'll try one more time, and then if it doesn't happen again, I will just fairly likely for me. I don't know the exact percentage. If it's like any other Shining, it's a 1 in 32, but it gets augmented by ranking up and by other things. Type advantage increases it too. Okay. I'm gonna heal Don Hort then. To be fair, I can understand why every enemy wants to crit Waluigi Centaur, because it's Waluigi. Oh yeah, it's nothing like Shining Force 2. Although it should be noted that evade is similar, so when you have Pen and he's using his bonus on you, Pen's bonus basically makes your evade chance 1 in 16, 1 in 8, and 1 in 4 as it ranks up. So that does use that similar system, at least for the evades. The same can't be said of crits, of course, but you know. Daduigi. There is also a crit stat in this game as well. So you can increase crit with certain weaponry. Oh look, a crit. So again, I have a less chance to crit now because I'm going against the weapon type. So that's spears against axes. That's not in my favour, so there's very little chance of me getting that one. Big crit, come on now, Kate. Big crit. It's not a crit. He is dead though anyway, because you're just strong enough. That's fine. Yep. I mean, it was kind of certain ones. I mean, there wasn't really in the older Shining Forces, but it was one of those things where I always kind of felt like archers were good against flying units. But yeah, it's like when you have a weapon type advantage, so like sword on axe, axe on spear, spear on sword, the usual. It's a 20 or 25%, I think it's 25% increase to damage, crit chance, and counter chance. And then again, they opposite when it's the other way around. So 20% less damage or 25% less damage, crit chance, counter chance. And that's the same when you're doing things like elemental bonuses. So rapiers as a weapon type, or certain rapiers within there for sure, deal like a type of damage that damages like humanoid types, or like the Bullsome sect particularly. You'll see sometimes like Moopy, for example, or Median, when he's running around with a rapier, has a bonus on Bullsome enemies. And so does Gracie's staff, because the staff of Elbessum allows crit damage up. Not that I know of. So yeah, you can see the exclamation mark. That means increased damage and increased chance to crit. It tends not to matter though when Kate is an absolute large one. The crits, I think they took out crit damage up because crits themselves are scaling. So crits will deal like there are 3 tiers of crit. Then later on, like higher level weapons have a built-in crit that is unique to theirs. So the Mist Rapier, for example, has a crit called Mist Feint, and that has, you know, it's 1-2. It's kind of, it looks like triangle, but it actually has a better damage ratio. So I believe it's 1.2, 1.5, then 1.8 times damage for the 3. But yeah, it's like, if you attack by 10, you'll probably attack by like 12, 13, 15 maybe, I think. It could be 1.5, 1.82, but it works like that the crits don't... Each tier of crit is stronger and has better effects and does more stuff. So, yeah. Are you kidding me? I hate this so much, dude. I just wanted to cross to the other side, but that's not happening. Yeah, I was wondering about that. No worries, Lefty. Have a good one. Okay. I thought it only went down the line. Apparently it hits back too. That's interesting. Yeah, it's scenario 4. Chapter 4 in scenario 2 is when Julian and co head off. This is really interesting. Kate, my dear. I need you to do some damage. Oh, Spark is now level 2. Wish I had that literally on that turn so I could do all of that. Oh shit. I thought I could reach that. Okay, well, with that in mind, can you reach us? Of course you can, for fuck's sake. That's not good. I think Bridget's dead. She's dead, but she went down swinging. I mean, maybe I could have healed her. That's really annoying, though. Gracia was like a couple spaces out. I thought Shining had the range 3. I don't know why I keep thinking that, but don't get the experience on the Lizard Man for that reason. Melee, okay. A counter would be lovely. No. That's too handy, I think. That's too much to ask. Everyone's always a space out. I have a feeling that those lizard men would be critting no matter what I did, so... Okay, so how far can you actually reach here, Gracia? No worries, Blue Cube. I mean, it's already done some pretty horrific things, so... I mean, it can get worse, of course, but it's already doing a great job of pissing me up. Enjoy your nap. She's going. Scary. I got a crit, or actually no, I got 2 crits. I'm gonna save again just to make sure that I don't get completely hammered, because I know that I could. Watch Goriate crit Julian and finish the fight. Oh, okay, we're fine. Should be. Always good to be okay. So you're meant to use Shining on the Valkyrie and it basically paralyzes it. It doesn't do this anymore. But because I was a space away, I was just like, it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter if I can reach it and do that. The damage is already done, so. 48, 65. We'll give you another level up, Donhor. No. Although it is scary. So I guess because of that, it could be the same thing. But yeah, they did fix the audio, or at least the audio is better on hardware. Which is very PogChamp. That's what the kids say. All work and no play makes me a dull boy. I am a pretty dull person, it must be said. I play a bunch of video games. Bye. So Jane is with the Bullsome sect, obviously. So she is saving the High Priests. Come play with us, Jake. You have my sincerest thanks. Useless ruffians. Your words are extremely rude considering these people came here to save the capital. Apologize. Apologize? I steal? Who exactly should I apologize to, Bresby? You still are in class to decide who gets credit, Steele. Even to deny the leader of the army responsible for saving Destonia. So Steele is just as much of a scumbag as Emperor Domeric. I would expect this to happen as long as the Imperial class structure remains intact. So if someone... Keep politics out of video games! Got a class war going on here, boys and girls. No battle, no. Will I play the premium disc? No, not this year. Not this year. I did it in Camelot 1 and 2, so I needed a year off from adding another 5 hours. It's 6 hours. Press B. Chapter 1 is now completed. I think that's a good time to take a break for the day. Again, we're not doing speedrunning stuff today, we're just going to be mucking around. Cheer up, Sir Bresby. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. We are just doing more cash stuff, not speedy stuff today. So, yeah, I'm going to take my time with this one. This is the final scenario of the final game of Camelot Month 3. So the finale is coming up. And then it's all bonus stuff, which is exciting. So I'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for watching thus far. And when we return, we'll continue with Chapter 2 of Scenario 3. So, cheers. In a bit. Welcome back. Hope you had a good break. Hope you stood up, you stretched your legs. Either had a snack or got some water or something to drink in general. How are we doing? Okay. I've seen many people get imprisoned or disappear from the castle, but I ignored it. It seems the clash for power within the higher levels of Imperial society is far more vicious than I imagined. It's cold. Follow Gracia. I don't know, Kate, but that's what I believe right now. You need to keep striving until Bullzome's ambition is destroyed. You can change your mind, by the way. You're allowed to change your mind. Just keep that in mind. You're right over there, Bridget, just by yourself. Don't want to be part of this conversation or something. Father Scholar. Cool kids table. Dangerous, you say? Hell's horses! Okay, so now that I've done this, the factory should have the open door to allow me to get the swift boots, plus 5 agility, and the usage the usage of which will also allow me to cast support. Yes. Support is boost, in case anyone's curious. So agility and defense plus. Everyone's fast. Everyone's kinda fast. Okay, so Edmund's attack is really low right now. Oh, sick. Is that honestly a thing? Okay. So, because this is chapter 2 now, this game accelerates in a different way. Like the pacing, because it has to go further. You start like midway through your strength, and you kind of go even further beyond. So I should be able to get an upgraded rapier, yeah. Well, I'm curious. Wait a second. Alright, yeah. Sure. Battle blade. Heavy halberd you should already have, yes. You don't need that, dude. You got antidote yourself. Okay. Gives that access to Blaze 3. Oh, she's a wand user. She's a wand user. That was a bad purchase. I saw that, but then kind of like reacted way too slowly to redo that. Shit. The reason I'm going to keep it like that actually is because, again, just like damage ratios are kind of affected by, you know, what you are like focusing. The same is true of magic as well. So if you unequip a weapon, the rank that you are with a magic wand increases your magic damage too. So because I've been doing the entire first chapter with wands, she'll hit the next tier earlier. So getting an upgraded wand for her is a shout, but an upgraded rod, no. I mean, again, you can change. You don't have to stick to it, but it's actually kind of helpful to have it. Okay. That power ank may not need to go. So I can get... Actually, you know what? One thing I do want to do before I leave here is I can haggle for the loincloth. And like, so haggling in this game is like a thing where you talk to shop owners and then you leave the shop. It randomly happens, but what this is a crit plus. So loincloth are for men, and then there's power undies for the ladies, and it's basically a crit chance plus. So it's a super nice item to use, especially when you're fishing for crits. Right, okay. We need to go this way. Also, I'm getting my berserker in the team. We're gonna get Cyclops. He's the beast man that we saw with the big red mask. Power undies, yeah. A loincloth for the men and power undies for the ladies. The Great Cave. There is Protect Milk down here that I want. No worries, Arton. Everyone's got that lucky pair, yeah. You're a claw user, aren't you? Thank you very much, Arden. I will video game like the best of them. Big question mark. So this is an interesting fight. There are actually ways that we cannot go. So there are like set bridges we can't cross. So this one here on the left is, it breaks basically. When you try and cross it, you can tell by looking at it. It's got holes and stuff through it, so you know that you can't get through that one. But the other one that's solid on the right hand side, you can cross that one. I think, if I'm mistaken, I think you can. I think I might be. I think you can cross them, but when you cross it, it breaks. So no, only one person can go across, and then they're stranded. Yeah. So you can get. I think you can't stop on it. Yeah, you can't stop on it. But if you actually do like go to the other side, it cracks and breaks. Which I'd be willing to do if I was a bit more ballsy, I guess. Western, that is the Protect Milk. I'd be willing to try it. I think that's how it goes anyway, from what I remember. Let's find out if that's true. You'll be fine. Cyclops the Dragon Man? Killer fish. Oh wow, are you kidding me? Don't need that. I want the armor milk. Protect milk. The loincloth already paying off. Scenario 3 hype. Agreed. This is a sweet ass video game. My name is Hessian the Hero, and I'm gonna kill this crab. Bosh. Oh, hello. The fish are in. Don Hort. So Don Hort might be a bit of a loser, but the thing is, Don Hort's a halberd user, and they are good. Man like Don Hort. Gal like Cybele. Oh yeah. And that's how hard the Bloodborne hits against weapon type. Imagine how hard they'll hit on it. I'm not quite sure who I think is a better character. Cybele the Beast or Centaur Waluigi. Both pretty good, you know. Complete joke. Cybele's better. Pentagram special. He's a big boy. I'm gonna wait for the team. Actually, who is hanging out their ass? You two are hanging out your asses. Okay. The Mario Golf and Mario Tennis incentives were both met. I do have a shirt with Cybele on it. I do not have a shirt with Don Hort on. That is really upsetting in the face. Don't worry. When it comes to legacy shirts, I am still planning to release them. if you want to pick up the if they missed Camelot Month 1 and 2. Big boy. Yep, there's a jobby right outside the Bosch right now. The rubbish or the bin men here, the rubbish collectors. They're grabbing the rubbish right outside the road. Helping you waste less. That is noisy, isn't it? I'll mute myself whilst it's here, actually. They've moved on now, but yeah, like the road that my road is just there, so like pretty intense. The brute. Hessian the hero, taking a bonk from the crab. It's just noises galore when you live on the seafront. There's noises galore wherever you live, right? Oh shit. When's Atlas Month? Oh man, I can't wait to play all the Persona games. To be fair, I actually do want to play Persona 2 at some point. I hear good things about that game. Well, shit. Don Hort is dead. Yeah, I wouldn't do like an actual. As much as I love Shin Megami Tensei, I'd never do that. Just because there's too many games. Jesus Christ. Of course you stand in the way, absolutely. Edmund, do you have a healing drop? Because that killer fish decided to go exactly where I didn't want him to go. Let's go, Bridget. You do not. You have got to be kidding me. I hit the 31, then 28. I actually was like, I'm going to kill him, so let's go for the hit. And then I can go and grab the stuff. Oh, shit, dude. Well, Don Hort's dead. I mean, he was always going to die because of the poison, but he's going to die from the actual hit, and I'm not going to be able to get the armor milk because of it. So fucking lame. Check out this poison turn 1. I'm dead. Shit. Is his defense that weak? 17. My god. Yeah. Honestly didn't think that they would hit that hard. I thought they hit like 12. What, 17, 18. Don Hawk got absolutely fucked there. That's so unfortunate. It's just dumb that I hit him for like over half his HP and then hit him for like grossly under half of his HP. It's oh, okay. Rip protect milk. I'm not going to lose the fight because they can't cross. Because I can't cross, they can't cross. The only issue is I can't get that protector milk in the corner because I can't. I don't think I've ever seen it do that though, like actually block the passage. Okay. Okay. I wanted it to come over, yeah, but like, I don't know. One second. I wonder if this is going to deal 8 damage because of my HP value. What a trolley fight. Don't need that protect milk, it's fine. Well, we can't go that way anymore. To the right there is a dragon graveyard. Well then. Maybe I can... I should be able to aggress and then go and grab the protect milk on the way through. So there are two characters we can get here. We're going to get Rolly, or Roly, and we're going to get 1000. 1000's really cool. Roly is really cool. So we have Bridget, who, as people have mentioned, is somewhat of a 90s anime magical girl, which is fine. I'd like to one-up that, though, in all honesty. Because we're going to be met with met by Jane, and Jane's pretty cool. She's going to bring us a little gift. Because we chose to spare Goriate. So what you can do with Dragon Man over here, Mr. Cyclops, he can talk to dragons, and he can bring them over to your side. We can speak to Thousand. However, in the meantime, we're gonna get not a centaur, but Jane has arrived to talk to us once again. But she's giving us a little gift of a unicorn. Meet Rolly. Rolly is a unicorn that fires laser beams from its horn. This is the best game of all time. Now, Rolly is not a robot horse like the one in Rainbow Bright and the Star Stealer, whatever that one's called. Rolly is a semi-synchronicity point. You get Rolly if you spare Goriarte in Chapter 1. In the previous fight when I fought Goriarte, you can be like, no, we want to finish him off, and if we don't do that, she won't bring us Rolly. But because we were like, Goriarte, you can take him. We showed kindness. So she's like, because you showed me kindness, here's a unicorn. Because you have to spare Death Helen. You can choose to spare Death Helen as well in scenario 2. I haven't thanked you yet. For what? I'm so glad you helped High Priest Goriarte. This is Rolly. She's a unicorn, and the only friend I have. I'd like her to join you as a reward for saving the High Priest. Will you have her? The bear's shit in the woods. Rolly the unicorn joins the force. Sorry, Waluigi Centaur. It's good to be young. I remember those days. Kate has a bit of a crush on Julian. Right now. Jane might actually be best girl for the whole trilogy. She might be the best just because she gives us a unicorn, yeah. Julian is Hessian, the hero of this tale. Also, check out my unicorn. Hell yeah. I've got a unicorn! I want to go back and save one Cheddar McChed face. My name is Rolly. I'm a unicorn. I think it class changes to like Ultra Unicorn plus Alpha. Oh man, it's not RIP. Protect milk, we can go and get it. Good to know. You're going to be really, really disappointed when that turns out to not be true. I'm really sorry. I don't remember exactly what the upgraded class is, but if it was, you know, Super Ultra Unicorn plus Alpha, then it would be just hands down the best character in gaming. You don't know why unicorns got so popular? Because they're rainbow horses with horns on their heads. Next question. Because horses are elegant creatures and pigs bathe in shit. I mean, if that's how the pigs want to live, like, absolutely fair play to them, and they can do it. They can, you know, you do you, boo, you know. But they do bathe in shit, and if a pig is bathing in shit, you won't see its lustrous, magnificent rainbow goodness. You know. Do you see? They go through bone like butter. Humans are weird and smelly. My god, we are smelly. We are really smelly. Yesterday was a hot day, and all I was aware of at the end of the day was just how much I stank. I'm not even gonna lie. I was gross. It was like some severe hummage yesterday. It wasn't good. It was a hot day. I was just like, I was just, it's not right, but yeah, to say I was just, you know, well, I was sweaty the whole day. That's the easiest way to put it without being too crude. Now you want a bacon double cheese. A junior double bacon cheese. Jesus Christ, Kate! Get a big boy bacon double cheese. Come on, Jake. Do you want to be a big boy? I mean, like, a big boy. If you want to be a big boy like Julian, or a big boy like Moopy, you've got to go absolutely deep on the bacon double cheese. Those are the rules. I don't make that up. Yeah, you really needed to do that, Edmund. You really needed to hit him 5 times with a crit. Not just the once. Roly, roly, I'm a unicorn dude. Unicorn dude! Buh! Yo, Pendolph. I need to confirm how I get Pendolph, 'cause I never got him in this one, but he's really good in this. Like, so Pen and Penco, they are jokes, right? But Pendolph is legitimate. Is Reese here yet, actually? Because if you're a fan of Pen and Penco being all cute and stuff, you want to see the big boy penguin. The big boy penguin is. I tried the demo last night. I must say, I did try the demo last night. Do I get the two other heroes in Shining Force 3 Scenario 3? Find out. It was quite late at night, so I didn't play too much. I had no idea what was going on with the map system. When I finally got into a battle, I didn't manage to play too much of it. It was interesting. I need to figure some things out with it, but yeah. Just generally spend some more time. But yeah, the map system was a bit confusing. It's kind of like Dynasty Warriors Empires. You just like run around and do battles in areas to take them over. Is that a white dragon? A white dragon is a powerful foe. Okay. Okay, so there are three things I can do here. I need to just to confirm how this all works. So, you know how Papettes can destroy enemies and then get them to join your force? The same thing is true of Cyclops. So, if Cyclops defeats dragons, the dragons will join your force. However, said dragons will be NPC characters, as in they will be controlled by the AI. This white dragon, 1000, is a unique dragon. Do not crit. Thank you. So 1000 is a unique dragon. 1000 can join your party properly. Controllable by you, beast. Let's get a PogChamp going in chat for that. However, in order to do that, we need to have a chat. We need to have a quick chat. Roly! My little pony, skinny and bony. I don't know where that came from. I assumed it was like a song that we all sang to mock the theme tune, but I think it might be a thing that's like just my family. I don't know. So, I would like one dragon teammate, please. Haroo! That's not how he talks. Yeah? Okay, good. I think it was one of those things. Green dragon has been added to the force. So that's a join. However, the white dragon, 1000, is a beef cake. We're talking like a cake of beef. You know? A beef cake. Wow, getting aggressive on the unicorn. I see how it is. Oh yeah, all of these dragons are better than Blur in SF1. Just as an aside. Roly, how are you doing? 23. Are you close to a level up now, Kate? Level 10. Oh no, you just hit level 10, didn't you? You're level 9. How close? 44. Level 8 to 943 and 950. Well, you know what? Let's go roly-poly. Oh, is that dead? It's close to being so. If the dragon dies now, it's gone. Like the one that's in my party. But if I defeat it with Cyclops, it joins. If I kill it with anyone else, that's GG for the dragon. It's just going to be hanging out with its wang out. It's not going to be doing so well. Roly is a beast. She is a beast. No. If it joins the force, it's just an NPC unit that it's like a one and done life. So you can use it really well for like body blocking and stuff like that, and tanking. And deal damage if you want to weaken an enemy for a kill for someone else. They're helpful. I don't tend to grab too many because they just add turns to the encounters, which you probably can't. I personally can't be asked to deal with. No. It's set stats. It's just like a monster in Scenario 2. You pick it up as it is and then you deal with it. Oh man. Well, I mean, Roly can get more experience. Edmund, I'm finding an interesting position with. Roly. It's kind of weird because, like, whenever I think of the word Roly, like a roly-poly, I haven't seen it spelt like this, so it makes me think it's Rolly rather than Roly. Because if I was to do like a roly-poly, it would be R-O-L-Y, or if you want to be even like weirder with it, R-O-L-L-Y. But yeah, because it's an R-O-L-L-I-E, I see it as Rolly, not Roly. But I think it's meant to be Roly. I'm ready to converse with you, dragon boy. I can't show you on it. Okay, so Shining is a bloody powerful spell. Also, there's a cave up there that I have just, ignored, let's say. Well, of course it's a poison. Of course it is. I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't be. Hello. This too can be yours for the low, low price of one turn with Cyclops. Drain's really good because if an enemy attacks you, you're just like, and then you're all good again. So there's that. You gotta crit some more, Kate. I won't lie to you, love. Yeah, she'll crit now. Nay! I wonder if just attacking 1,000 is fine. I'm going to talk to him with... how much MP do I have? I've got a fair chunk. So let's see how powerful. So Shining is more powerful depending on how much MP you use. Even though it only costs 8, it's minimum 8 to cast it. But when you cast it, it eats your entire MP pool. So if you have 44 MP and you pop a Shining... Good fight. I beg you, please listen to me. I got one greenie. He seeks to join us. He sees our common plight. Huge fucking dragon has joined the force. 1,000, is it? I mean, yeah. Why not have a laser beam shooting unicorn and a 1,000-year-old white dragon? Oh, sweet. So this is our first... again, this is the beginning. This is chapter 2, right? I've already got a smithy. So this is a smithy that we can do, make use of. There are multiple smithies in this game because there's actually, again, a higher tier of smithy. So we can get small mithrils, large mithrils, we can get dark matter, but then at the end of the game we also get what was, I believe originally translated to as, it's orichalcum, right? But it was translated as orifalcon, which I think is so sick. But not in this translation, but like when people were like writing it down in the online scripts and things, they wrote it down as orifalcon, which is so cool. .58 with 64 HP. This is a big boy. Should we put the swift boots on him so he's got little booties? You don't see him wearing little booties, by the way, just so you know. Sorry to ruin that one for you. Kid, get out of the way. Okay. Sure. The sacred dragon is going on a journey. Hey. We're that journey he's going on. Morning, Ike. How's it going, dude? Only 3 cases on your calendar today. Fair enough. Another easy day. Well. There. +5 defense and +5 speed. It's going to be quite helpful for someone. He can equip the booties! Let's go 1,000 with the booties. Yeah, as you can see, my attack is already in the 60s because of how accelerated, or at least it's not accelerated. It has its own growth. Everything starts a little higher in this game, basically. Okay. I don't know if I need to do anything else. I need to continue. I've already got that. I think I'm fine on everything else. Would have been nice to have grabbed a bow or something. Fancy that. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. I'm seeing them. Might need to reset the F5 the chat or something. This is a cool one. Where's Ninzard? There he is. No, I want to get Pendolph. Why can't I get Pendolph? Have I missed it? Was there something in that previous dungeon I needed to do? Can't get him, why not? Oh shit. Really? You have to link? Well, fuck. I didn't know that. I thought they were all individual. I'm just... oh. I was unaware that I couldn't get him. No one mentioned that I couldn't get him until now. I must not have seen you mention it, because the first time I've seen mention of it was right now. Oh well. You learn something new every day. That's not so good for the whole penguin power thing. Because like the whole thing was to get Pendolph, particularly because he's the strong one. The other two are jokes. So yeah, that entire incentive was about getting Pendolph. I could have sworn you didn't need to sync that up, but interesting. Same. I didn't even know. I genuinely thought that it was just you could get all three of them. How's it going, Adam? Yeah, but Pendolph is the reason you muck around with the other ones, because he's genuinely pretty good. I can't tell what turns we're on right now. Yeah. Yo, good morning, Lena. Thank you very much for the raid. Good afternoon, rather. I appreciate that. How was the stream today? It's too hot, yeah. I just had a sudden breeze, like, literally come over right now, so it's right now. It's suddenly bearable. But, wow, that's 18 damage. That's a lot of damage. Shit. Oh, wow. Oh, of course it's over half his HP. Shit. I need to get to Leon. I don't think I can save him at this rate. He's not that hard to save, but it looks like I'm not going to be able to save him because fucking Edmund just took a huge amount of damage from that. God damn it. What were you playing today? You were doing Switch version. Huh. Trying to get the record on both. Assert the dominance. UK. Good shit, Don Hort. Yep. Makes sense. I have a laser beam shooting unicorn. I'm alright. Nay! Look at that glorious unicorn. Because it's a unicorn. That's why. Job done. No agility, of course. Thousand just slapping up a knight. That's what it's all about. Why are you doing that, you fucking moron? Yeah, I think he's dead. I actually think he's dead because of that. I don't think I've ever lost Leon before. It's not that hard to save. But for some reason, he got absolutely bodied there. I can't get anyone to him. Nice crit. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Why did you attack the other one, buddy? If you had 46 HP... Yeah, mate, you wouldn't have died if you actually killed the other unit so that you didn't have two people attacking you, but for some reason your AI is so dumb. Hello, Greffery. How's it going, dude? That was very dumb of you, Leon. Can we try not to get fucked up this time? The idea, mate, is to not attack the one that's alive. Like, take damage off the map. This is what I've been talking about all the time as a speedrunner. I mention it every time I play a game. Damage off the map is more important. I guess I can cape that way, I guess. Take Cyclops with you. Maybe even 1,000 as well for long. He runs away from like the most concentrated area of like enemies, but at the same time, like he gets chased so hard. Yeah, he would have stayed alive if he had faced the other guy. If he would have killed it, I would then be able to attack the other one, and then the other one would have attacked him once, and Leon would have finished him. No worries. Stab. Edmund. Ninzard does need to work on his strats. Yeah, he's been a bit meh. Yo, Kinot, how's it going, dude? Bridget just got the Leveilleur. He says Hessian army there. Interesting, because that would indicate that he only it's not tied to the custom name on death. Tail bomb. My boy 1000. Yeah. Yeah. Triangle. It's interesting playing with Edmund. We're already in promotion. The characters in this game start in promotion. So generally number values or like HP values and all that kind of stuff are just higher in this game. That's better. Sending Dragon Boy through. Oh, are you, speaking of Dragon Boy, 1000 letting me down heavily. Ah, no, he dies. Ah, shit. Of course it was a crit. I wanted the dragon for this, for the fort, because the fort's pretty tasty. The green dragon doesn't. No, he's an NPC character, not a playable character. 1000 is you can actually defeat 1000 and not get 1000 in your party, or you can recruit him as an NPC and not actually as a character. So there are 3 ways to end the fight that I just did before to get that character in particular. Cool. Cool. Do, 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 do. A crit would be nice. A better one. Okay, that's enough. Bit nervous about that one. Right then. Rolly, Rolly. Please crit Rolly. Unicorn Ray, there it is. Now we've got laser beams. I was born in a Estonian slum. My name is Leon. I'm a merc. Leon the Lion Warrior has joined our force. Just literally a big old ninja right there. So I do need to level up Rolly and 1000. Because 1000 gets a lot of HP. 1000 just keeps getting 3s. Like, 1000 will be the first green life character in this game. Just like straight up. That is the first one right there. We definitely take as much damage as Dantares does, I'll say that much. No one's truly tanky. Kate. Been letting me down. No crits from anyone. Not for monsters you recruit, but for characters, yes. So again, 1000 is different from a regular monster you recruit. 1000 and Rolly can be promoted because they're regular characters. But like anything like the green dragons or any of the monsters that Pipettes can grab in Scenario 2, both of those are... they're just monsters. They come as they are and that's it. They can't get any experience, can't do anything. Great. I am Rolly, unicorn of the ages. Take my unicorn ray. Oh, that was Buck. Dang, dude. The Luster Blade casts slow. So in this one, we promote again at level 20, I believe. Our force was annihilated. So every single one of these has a bit of a bullshit fight. This is the one that's a bit bullshit. You know, this is the ones that take much longer than they really need to. Yeah, one wrong step and you could have lost your life. Or attacking the wrong bloody enemy and you could have lost your life. This is a tough fight. Mostly, yeah. Yeah, this is a dumb fight. It's got the good music, though. How's it going, Ninzard? You missed your brief cameo in the game. Not brief cameo, you were in the party, but, you know. You made it, Ninzard. Albris Farron is here at last. I would show you far more respect than the Emperor did for your role in saving the capital, Bresby. But it's more complicated than that. I must head north, General Defender. I have an urgent task and cannot be delayed. Let us pass. So, you know in Scenario 2, there were the cannon fights on the ship. Imagine that, but in siege format. Centaur Waluigi. So we have a split party. We've got some up top, some down below, and we need to take control of the cannons and bust down the door by using the cannons to fire at the door, I believe, whilst also having to deal with the fact that we're being fired on below. Morning. Afternoon. Hello. I'd like to welcome Ninzard to the party. There he is, Mr. Orbris Farron. Mate, if these cannons did like 20 damage, we'd be absolutely shagged. Edmund's a big boy. 3 HP. Very large boy indeed. Counter, please. Oh shit, Hessian. Come on, buddy. You're supposed to bring balance to the force or something. Wow. This is where aura really comes in handy. Because there's not much we can do about the other side, to my knowledge. You have to just let that go. Counter, please, Cyclops. Again, if it's any higher, this fight wouldn't be doable. I don't think. Or at least it would be... if you were to increase the damage dealt by that, like, even slightly, it would just make it so much more hellish to do this. Because they could just like solo target someone and then you're hanging right out your ass. So. Yeah, it's one of those ones where it's like it's really tough and it takes a while, but it isn't as bad as like for me. Again, it's not as bad as the railway switch point and stuff like that. Yeah, until they start firing out multiple cannons. Like, there's only 2 right now, but like, when they have like access to more cannons, they'll just be like. So the fact that I've managed to get onto the cannons early and been able to body my opponents nice and roundly is helpful. My name is Rolly. I am a unicorn with a lustrous green mane. It's also green for now, but of course, my characters can promote Uno Mas. Rolly has antidote. That's about right. I think you got it, yeah. You pretty much nailed it. And every character is the best character. Shit. If they head me off, I can't get up to there. And that will add a lot of pressure. Because I think Captain Jeb over there is ready to go. Whew. Yeah. That's not good. A counter would be huge. Oh no. I wanted to send Rolly around the back, and I think it might have been a good shout if I had done that. Well, I mean, in any Shining Force game, you're at the mercy of RNG. Not Kate. I didn't think they'd engage from that range. In all honesty, seems a little bit too early for them to be engaging. Sucks. I'm really miffed that I lost Kate like that. I didn't think that they would engage. I thought these guys only really engage when you get really like far up the map, but apparently not. Like the first wave comes out, but I didn't know about the second. So yeah. Kate has a level, which is fine, but was that his bomber attack? Big Cat Diaries. Well, the other one didn't activate. Why did you? See that, and that's 30 HP, and there are 3 cannon users. If they all go for Gracia, this is game over. I'm pretty sure if Gracia dies, it's just like if Julian dies. If I'm not mistaken. Gracia was so far back there, and yet. Okay. Oh no. Oh, fuck me. Holy shit, dude. I'm getting incredibly unlucky with their targeting. They don't. I don't often see them do like triple targets like that. I mean, double target kind of maybe sometimes, but again, even then, it's not all that often that they get such a huge amount of targeting. They'll usually just kind of like space it out. But yeah, the cannon users are the ones that I need to worry about. These guys up here aren't anything. They're completely unoffensive and not scary at all. But the cannon users just, yeah, they're an issue. Yeah, go after 1,000. That's fine. He can tank like 9 cannon shots. It's all good. But like, Gracia, can he? Having this pressure the entire time, you know. I'm always going to be taking minimum 36 damage per turn. 48 on this turn because there's 4 cannons. Scary, scary fight. Not worrying about his own safety. He's just like, you know, just fire the cannons. Don't worry if I die. It's not. Yeah, it's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky. I'm doing fine, but it is tricky. You can get very unlucky. Like I lost one of my characters just because they took one hit and then the cannons just focused them. I put her a little bit too far out, so she died for it. But I didn't expect her to get targeted like that, but she did. Meltama's okay. Ugh. I think Cyclops. I don't think I just killed Cyclops. Fuck. Unless there's no more in reinforcements. I hope there's no more reinforcements, because if they do, they get their turn on the turn they spawn. So they would go and immediately attack Cyclops and kill him. Lay on the line, warrior. He is cool, it must be said. Okay. Could you imagine if they put Gracia up top? The map. Next round. Let's go Roly. Roly on the cannon. By believing enough, Kiru. Roly is best horse. She is magnificent. Yeah, 1000's the first character to hit 100. You'll be getting green light. I mean, a lot of characters get green light in this game, but 1000's one of the first. Huh. This may not be the right decision, but... I do my promotions based on different things. I'll sometimes promote past level 10 mages at level 10. Yeah, there's no need to wait for the mages to promote them. But certain characters will want to go past it. Xylo I don't really promote. I'll just level him up as much as I can, and then when he's done, he's done. I can get this kill if I get the big crit. But I need the big crit. Yeah, I need a crit. Tail blow or drop, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I'll usually do like Pele until like 14, 15. A good idea for a lot of characters is to wait until there's a good promotion or a good like weapon upgrade to promote them, because the weapon upgrade will usually like mitigate the stat loss that you have, especially the offensive stat loss that you might have. So, in chapter 5? 5. Yeah, 5. When you're going across the water, I normally promote a bunch of certain characters. Like, I'll normally promote Max in 4 when you get the steel sword. Wow. Yeah, either in 4 where you get the steel sword, or a little bit later on, but you'll get like a big bunch of weapon upgrades when you get to the chapter 5 village with the mermaids. That's where I tend to promote a bunch of characters, because they have big upgrades to their weaponry, which helps them not suck so much. Thanks for coming. Yeah, Xylo falls off when you promote him. That is a fun combo. Alley-oop. An elite general. You don't need to promote anyone, really. You can get by in those games by promoting immediately at level 10 or level 20. It's not mandatory at all. It's all down to preference. All down to preference. There we go. Let's record our adventure. Can do. Again, like, Pele doesn't really need it, in all honesty, because you go down to set stats based on when you promote. So when you go down to, in Shining Force 1, you go down to set stats. You are stronger, obviously, but really, you don't need to go any further for certain characters, because again, there'll be certain sweet spots where it's really a good idea. Mages have no need to go past level 10. Absolutely no need to go past level 10. Promote them at level 10, get their level 3 spells, go for it. Fine. Because their damage isn't based on any stat, it's based on magic. Of course you'll have a bit more magic if you promote later, but why would you wait that long? You don't need to. Pele, his sweet spot is around, like, again, 14 to 16 is his sweet spot, I think. But in terms of having the best strength at the earliest point and going forward, because he'll still gain a shit ton anyway, so. Megaran. The Mupi army must have saved the Emperor. Certainly, Mupi has rescued Father. Father is marching to Aspia with Mupi now. Julian is the son of a man who got taken away and killed by a vandal. He's chasing Garm because he wants to get his revenge, basically. There's a little boy in Shining the Holy Ark in Enrich. A little boy who was very sad that his father was taken away. He went on a journey to grow stronger. Honesty. You are Honesty from the Rogan army. And Princess Isabella. Why are you here? Lady Melinda. Cousin, sorry. The second wife of Emperor Domeric. Isn't she Moopy's mother? Fuck Domeric, dude. How's it going, Tex? He has history with the Vandals, though. Julian does. He is a hero, in his own right. He's not the son of anyone special. He's just a boy. Grew up to be a hero. Yeah, this is a good track. Cool. 2 more characters. I have Isabella now, and I have Honesty, the Pegasus Knight. Let's go. The Emperor's handwriting is well known in the Imperial government. I can't believe the Prince didn't see through the ruse. Only because General Rogan wrote it. That man has admired the Emperor since he was very young. He has imitated everything the Emperor does. I like how Edmund and Kate aren't in this conversation, but Rowley is. Rowley is in on this conversation. She wants in. We could have saved Rogan if we had the key from scenario 1. We had to head to Aspia since Garvin took the ship. Yo, Montauk, thank you very much for picking up one of the, well, the flagship Camelot Month 3 shirt. Thank you so much, dude. Nice shirt. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much for picking it up, dude. I appreciate the support. I do need to add the sales from the last few days, actually, to the total. The CM3 merch. So, Honesty and, well, Rogan and Honesty are beasts, basically. So originally what was going to happen is they should still have Melinda, the Empire should still have Melinda, but Rogan and Honesty interfered with that one and like created a fake letter which made them say that this is what he wanted instead. Isabella the Princess has joined the force. Yes, our half-sister, pretty much. So, like, Stella's... Melinda's not her mum, because there's, like... Basically, Dominic has a second wife. So, yeah, it's... Yeah, half-brother, half-sister, because I believe Isabella, Megaron, and Araunt are children of the first wife. And then Moopy is of the second. Right, so Isabella joins later at level 11. That's some hot shit. And then we've got Honesty. Honesty! Okay. Okay, there's some good shit in here that I need to find. Brave Apple, Brain Food. This one, maybe? One of these. Inspect the corner of the box of apples opposite the blue and black striped tent. Isn't it here? I thought it was this one. Checked that, but sure. Shining Force 3 in its item checking. The vase and the... I think it's this one. Striped. There's a bright honey in one of these pots. Yeah, here's that one. Okay, so that's a bright honey, large mithril. Where's the church? Item shop. Where's the weapon shop? Might be up there. Yeah. Yeah, up there. So. Yeah. So this is another large mithril. It should be. We want these, obviously, to get some gut upgraded weapons where we can. There should be a smith in here as well. If it's in the, it might be in the weapon shop. That might make things a bit easier. So in terms of searching, no, just him. Okay, so whose weapons can I get actually? Before I buy something from there, I want to check where the smith is. Are you the smith? You might be the smith. You are not the smith. Neither are you the smith. Church, pub. That looks pretty Smith-like, I guess. But maybe that's just me. That's an item shop. Maybe it's in the item shop. Is there? I have no idea. There is. Blacksmith. I have never seen that before. Oh, you. Okay. Cheers. Never seen that before. Genuinely, that is news to me. It's because like the these buttons don't do very much really. How do I turn it off though? I don't want to have it on anymore. Luckily, with this game, when you make items, usually there will be better items, but you can get by even if you get the bad ones. Because the middle weapons in this game are just so good that regardless of what happens, you're fine. Okay. I believe Proden would use the Shiva sword if I was to get him, but... yeah. Let's continue. I prepared a ambush for you. An ambush indeed. Oh, this fight, yeah. This is not so bad. This is where there's the golems that like fire rocks down one way. They'll like change directions. They'll like look one way then look another kind of thing. And as you can see, there are times when you have to kind of like go through it twice. Like again, you have to kind of get in and get out again. Ah, the golems. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Aha, yeah. Then the next fight is the one that's scary as well. So these next two fights, this is an interesting one. It's not like super terrifying, but it's a bit tricky. You need to be very precise with your movement and all that kind of stuff. The next fight is the one that causes a few headaches. What's good to know as well is that on the following turn, like basically on next turn, when it kind of like will run to the right and attack. After that one, I can then move on to there because it's safe. So every other turn, you'll have like a safe space to work with. Oh, Melinda. I didn't link my games. Hello. Why does there have to be two of them, dude? Like... Why can't you go there? Like, honestly, why not? It makes no sense. What's preventing that? I can go there, but why can't I go there? That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Okay. That is a lot of damage. See, honestly, could have attacked from the bottom though, which is the weird thing. So I should have done that. Bridget, why are you shit? Wonder how far I can push this. That one doesn't move, does it? Wally can tank a hit, I guess. No dragon snipe? What the? Come on. You were dealing more damage to that before I gave you the massive upgrade in your weapon, love. Wing Knights are scary, lots of HP, and spears. Oh my god. Really are getting fucked. Nothing in the way of reliable crits right now. Maybe I'm just trusting too hard in... I guess everyone. Need to heal Melinda on the next turn. Oh yeah. I forgot about that one. Don Hort is in danger. Because those fucking flying pricks are going to be able to reach him now. Speaking of flying pricks. Oh my god, this is nuts. A good crit here would help. Whew! Yeah, sorry, it was bad taste of me to, make a joke like that. Good luck. Look out! Consistent, Grace, yeah, consistent. I'm planning on Don Hort not getting attacked by the Wing Knight. Yeah. So, my goal here is to get to the Master Monk again. So, I'm pushing onto him, basically. That's how you heal. You go for the magical girl pose. Daijobu. Get healed. Ha! Saw the archer nearby and shat themselves. Yeah. Oh my god! Oh, fair. Good to hear that works out for you. It's always good to hear. How's it going, Verilix? Nice job on the Shinryu kill. Ooh. Bridget the Wiz. Grumpy Bear, what would you say if it was the morning? Perfect. Recorded, thank you. Crit! Oh. We don't do crits in this house. Crits are helpful and good. Rock the Casbah. Throwing rocks. Great fun. Leon the Lion Warrior. You'll be fine. That's gotta hurt, honestly. If you're having a massive boulder thrown at you, that's got to hurt. It just has to, right? I can do this. Not like that. Yes, I can hear you, Clem Fandango. Melt armor. Afterburner. You shut the fuck up, Clem Fandango, with your made-up name. Hi, we're the Hessian army. We're allergic to critting. Not a fan. big crit. Counter. Do you like large counters? Well, you gotta come on down to the cellar.
'Cause I got a whole freezer full of counters.
I mean, I am commanding you here, buddy. I'm the one giving the orders around here. How you doing, pal? The first boy into 70 HP. The large lad that is. That guy. My Herbert is alright. Based Mike Henry and now a similar voice tones. Can you please stop throwing shit at Rolly? My god. Need to get some experience, por favore. With double the MP that it costs, I can do 40 damage. I think this thing's dead. B-strike. This thing is fucking insane. It dodges so much. It's an absolute champion. Garcia. Gracia becomes an innovator. And I become an apostle. I might need to take a break before this next fight. Because this is the lighthouse fight. And the lighthouse fight is difficult. This is a really cool fight, but it is difficult. When night falls, which is going to be soon, every other turn, the Jobby Bosch turns round and shines on you. And you can't be in the light. You have to be behind the stones. So you'll see on the stones there will be shadows. Which I think are... I think it's 3. I think it's either 3 or that and 1. It's not real. But you want to be in the shadows, so you don't get seen by the lighthouse, and then because then basically it all goes tits up. Okay. So the plan is to stay in the shadows. So I might need a break before this one, as I said, because this is a tricky ass stage. It's 2 squares. So 2 squares behind all of them, and every other turn this lad decides to show up. So we need to defeat the 3 leaders. This one deals with the bridge, that one deals with the lighthouse. So we can, if we get spotted by the lighthouse, they summon like a shit ton of reinforcements. So we can clear things on the off turn. But yeah, we can't be moving around too much. That's because he's the Brezzers, dude. The Bresby. Yeah, as I said, I'm going to take a quick break between this one because this is a tough fight, and it's going to take some time, and I'd rather have a break now than after, because it's been another 3 hours since my last one. So yeah, I'll keep the time running, but yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit. Going to quickly, as I say, take a break. When we come back, we'll do even more. Remember to stand up, stretch your legs, have a break yourselves, and then come back and we'll defeat the lighthouse. See you in just a bit. Cheers! Welcome back, boys and girls. I'm going to reset my capture card because it's obviously doing that thing where it slows down. There we go. Okay. I can't remember if this works or not. It does. It's warm. I have my fridge fresh water. Nicely chilled. I don't want to move with Isabella because Melinda follows her. To my knowledge, it's actually kind of impossible to not get caught, but there's a way. There's like a way in which it's like not so bad, basically. Because you have to leave the shadows to fight the enemies. But if you do that, they see you. Right, I need some AoE. Good morning, John. How's it going? Okay. Okay, you can reach from there, that's good. I'll keep you here. Okay then, this is tricky. So, yeah, I've got some turns to kill the things. Most importantly, I need to kill the mercenary, obviously. But I might have to wait a few extra turns because I should have pushed Bridget out there first, so she could have got in there and she could like drop a spark 2. And then have the other two finish off the loader and the wing knight, and then we've just got to deal with the mercenary. Okay, seems like Bridget's out of this one. Sucks. I'm going to have 3 attacks. 3 individual attacks, no AoE. Bad decision making in terms of positioning forward. Costing me a few advantageous positions. Oh, Edmund. Let me live, asked the enemy. Nay, said Raleigh. Wild Woman. To be fair, we're all out anyway, but it's kind of whatever. Yeah, this is fine. Any manner of crit would have done. Cyclops got the level up. His level increased by about 1, roughly 1. Yeah, I haven't had any unicorn lasers just yet. It's a goddamn unicorn laser fight. Can you do a crit? My god. It seems really impossible. Huh. He did go after Edmund. Still hits harder than Edmund. My god. They're activating now. Okay. That was another spell for Edmund. Tornado level 1. What do you have, Isabella? Aura and support, that's it. You have the Staff of Besom. That's really nice. Dawnhort is now level 12. Zerf. Level Zerf. By the light of the Monado, I will stop you! Now I'm gonna crit! Of course I am! Because the enemy only has 3 HP! That was also her strongest crit too. Fucking Dragon Snipe. Drain Arrow is also super good. Ninzard smash! Oh, the fuck. Ninzard! Thousand. Like a bouse. I don't see nothing. So yeah, if you're in the shadows, they don't target you. They can't target you because you're in the shadows, which is a nice thing. Yeah. Went for the inertia. Got the combo connector and went in. Right, so Kate's going to have to go in there. Ideally, I have a healer in there, but, you know. Ninzard! Melinda! Oh fuck, that's not good. soul shot. Yeah, I can't do anything until we get more people in there. I'm going to send up Don Hawk too. I don't need to be outside of the light, I don't think, at this point. I think I've defeated all the guys I could possibly... Unless there's like even more that appear, but... Blaze 2 if used. So yeah, these guys aren't too dangerous in all honesty, but again, having AoE helps. But because he flew down, that's going to take one bit of danger away. Can focus on that guy, get him killed.
Destroyed my mega magic loader.
Well, do you have healing? Not much. Okay, I'm going to abandon that thought. Kate's enough to help out. We've got the big boys and the big girls. This game has a lot of indoor and outdoor battles, like 2 maps in one. In every chapter there's a ruin as well. There's a... Yeah, there's a lot of shit. Honestly, honesty's gonna... My name is Rolly the Unicorn. Or Rolly, depending on how you see it. And I will not be defeated. Sweet. How tanky are you, Cyclops? Ish. It's not 20 damage, but 17 's still a lot. You need to be careful in this fight, because again, like... Whenever you separate the teams like this, when you have the numbers to overwhelm, it's fine. Especially when you have AoE. Both of my big spark users are outside right now, which is a decision I made, but, you know. Never said it was a good decision. Dawn Hawk ready to go, dude. Power Wheel! The enemy has been successfully ninzarded. Unicorn Ray. Nope. One day, Rolly will use the laser beam of unicorn goodness. Good. So that's 2 of the 6 enemies out of the way. The mage is the issue. We also only have 1 sword user against the giant armor. So remember, these are not regular mercs, these are giant armors, so they have a lot more shit going for them. Which is a thing. Maligna. I so want to send 1,000 over there. Do 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 do. No aggressive behave. Okay. If I can, I want to take out 2 enemies. I will probably lose a unit for doing it, because there'll be like the big boy hit and then the follow-up Ched hit with the magic. Yeah, well, what's really cool about doing the fight like in the dark and staying there in the dark is that you get 2 turns on them essentially, because like the first turn they don't see you because it's dark, it's nighttime, and then the next time is your turn. Okay. The mages come forward. That's actually pretty good. Because I can protect Edmund with Cyclops and Rolly's positioning. Still not a Unicorn Ray yet. I want to see more. Oh fuck yeah! Kate the Snipper. No crit again though. Strong enough. She's strong enough, but I would like a crit or 2. Don't kill Rolly. Okay, good. Ding 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 ding. So I've got to be careful here. Rolly is low and create. Star bomb. Under the cover of darkness. Vroom vroom. Edmund being very fancy with his pokey pokey. I hit the enemy. Very happy with that one. How's it going, Kefka? Thank you very much for the luck. Rolly! Unicorn Ray. Shit. Jane's here to interfere. I do. Thank you, Jane. What a kind lady. Why the lighthouse has the bridge switch, I don't know, but there you go. All battalions.
Do you mean just us 5, sir? Against those 7?
Yeah. What do you got? Blaze 3. Okay, you got Blaze. Easy. Ikimasu. Oh. Captain Flies a lot, didn't want to go anywhere. Oh shit. 1,000 is large. Oh man, you're kidding me. 15, 16? Nah! 15, 16, and 16, dude. I'm glad he crit at least. Oh, he's a bit scared. Oh, they're over there. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Bridget, come the fuck on, Bridget. That is just about right. Good morning, Squeaks! How's it going? Wow. Going after 1,000, huh? I mean, I can see why you'd want to, because he's a big old dragon, and that's a bit scary for you. But you also got to remember, he's a big old dragon. I think... Well, that was 13 damage from Blaze 3. So that's pretty good. This is 69. I think Leon has a better crit rate saying that. Lol. Leon, it's time to power wheel! Yeah, I definitely should have gone with 1,000. That's fair. Oh! Oh no! We are really good at this game. Aim game. Another day off. Fair. Yeah. I'm making gains, boys. We get it, Karma. Put your arms down. Let's move, Hessian. Currently named as Hesian. Moopy's mum. Sorry, Moopy's mum. This fight's annoying. So, because I don't have a Scenario 2 data, I have to body Proden. Moopinder, yeah. Yeah, Proden's really cool. Cooler than Edmund, in my opinion, but, you know. She is the biological mother of Prince Moopy, Lady Moopinder! I see. The Mooper of Moopy. That's impossible, isn't it, General Edmund? People die in war, I understand that. No matter how nicely you say it, war still means killing people. I may also die in the war, but I will hold no grudges. But Stella was different. I desperately wanted her to survive, but the Moopy army killed her. Oh, it's a video game? Other than that, no explanation on that one. Not only are we fighting General Proden, but also our sympathy for General Proden. Link shells. Oh, do I have to get back into 14? Because I will. I haven't played 14 for a bit because I grinded it from like... I was in A Realm Reborn when they announced Shadowbringers, and I grinded it all the way to complete Shadowbringers, and then now I'm kind of like... Just give me a mo, you know? Isabella's over there. Where can you reach? You can reach there, so... Actually, no, can you can't reach there. Okay, cool, yeah, let's do that. No need to worry about that. Stormblood was super sick, dude! I love Stormblood. That shit was so good. Rolly! I'm up to Heaven's Ward Hildebrand, but I just CBA. I know you want me to do it, and I don't mean it against you, Kinort. But I can't be arsed. Shadowbringers is the best expansion the game has. It just is, you know. Go Setsu. Yeah, he's cool. But yeah, Shadowbringers is just the best one, the best expansion overall. I like them all though. My favourite is probably Stormblood, I think. Just the overall vibe and the general story beats from Stormblood was super sick, and I just really appreciated it. Well, 14 is the best MMO anyway, so, you know. Of course, the best expansion and the best MMO is going to be the best expansion overall, right? Right? Also fact, you see? There was the odd tierage for Heaven's Ward, I must agree. Not like a large amount of tierage, but a fair bit of tierage. I was a puddle for fucking Shadowbringers. Still mad about it. I'm not sure what. I'm not sure if like Ice Heart or Moonbreeder got me more. Moonbreeder's so cool. I love horses, best of all the animals. I love horses, they're my friend. Mate, Ishtola is incredible. She is just incredible. I don't often like find. I don't often like fancy a voice. I'll say I'll just put it like that. But my god, Ishtola's voice actress has just the most spellbinding voice. Like, she's amazing. She's an incredible stage actress. She's fantastic, but yeah, like her voice is absolutely ethereal. It's insane. Can I see the laser beam, please? Not in this scenario, not to my knowledge. But there's Eldar and Zero in scenario 1 and 2, respectively. Oh shit! Can I be that guy to say on the side, it got really good when they switched to a UK-based voice acting company? Or casting agent. That's when it got really good. I am 1000. And contrary to my name, I'm only 5 years old! Hee hee! That's why he likes to slap enemies about. Well, the thing is, like, as a whole, I generally feel that British accents are really, really good for fantasy in general. Like, I think more kind of like, I would want to see more JRPGs with British voiceover because I just think it fits in general more. Not more, but there's a massive disconnect for me personally, and it's not. It might sound like it's kind of like a dig at the American accent, and it's really not. It's just for me personally, but it's really weird to hear like stories of like kings and queens, and said kings and queens are speaking in American accents. It's really odd. It's just odd for me because the concept of like at least what is royal or kind of like high, I don't know, really kind of like, I'm not saying that the American accent is like is not a middle class or a high class accent, but what I mean is it's just like when I listen to those voices, there isn't like that extra like level to it. It just sounds more. I think it may have been some particular. It may have been some particular performances, but I just felt like they weren't any different from any other kind of performance. And yeah, it's a hard one to explain, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird to explain. I don't hear anything different between like the highborn in these fantasy lands and all that kind of stuff. And it's one of those things. That's why I like such like versatile and varied voiceover. Like I don't want to like expunge American accents from RPGs, because if one game did it really well, it's Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which had a whole variety of accents based on region and location and type of person, which was very, very cool. And I love that. I love being able to hear different accents from different locations, and I kind of feel that there's a lot more of a homogeneous sound to certain laser beams. But yeah, I think that's what I mean. Is that like it's not an issue with the sound itself, but it's more the case that there is a sense of a homogeneous sound in those worlds that I'd like to just hear. I personally want to hear more of like the breadth and the depth of even American accents, because there's so many like ups and downs and like little pieces within American accents that just don't get used, sadly, outside of specific stereotypical sounds or very basic sounds. I think, yeah, I mean, it's not to kind of like dig at anything, you know, because it's also a thing as well. Like in media, we hear so much media is just one sound, a sound that we can all like understand. I find it very, very interesting how some people struggle to listen to, either struggle to listen to completely other accents being used, and I hear this phrase as I don't know what they're saying. I'm like, listen, can you not listen? And it's like, it's because if I appreciate the idea that if you've only listened to like one sound the entire time and everything you engage in is that one sound, it must be very alien to you to then suddenly hear completely different sounds. Even if it's the same words being spoken, it's just like just a slightly different accent. Yeah, there's loads of ups and downs to the regional accents in the US. You actually can't save this man, sadly. Sorry, Proden. There's no substitute for Casey. Matthew Lillard is basically Shaggy. That man's really cool. He's a versatile actor. He's quite interesting. Sorry, Proden. Is it really weird that I haven't heard the name Frank Welker before? Is that weird? Oh, Megatron. Okay, I know that voice. I think a part of it is that earlier stuff never really tended to have like credits, if you know what I mean. Like I wouldn't watch a cartoon in the 90s and then get like, you know, a cast list of who was who. You just never got those. So unless I went out of my way to search for the voices of these people, I wouldn't know. But I haven't. Don't really look for that kind of information. But I know the voice of Megatron though. What do you got there? You got Spark 2 and you've got Blaze 3. Interesting. I need to get rid of this mage and I can do this. Dimension!
Bajing!
I got rid of the mage! I think that's why there's so much kind of like weirdness around the new Scooby-Doo film, right? Because they went for like star power rather than going for the regular voice actors, and loads of like original cast members weren't picked up again to like reprise their roles, and there was a lot of backlash about that. And I get that, like, I understand the fact that, you know, if you've been doing a voice for like 20 plus years or just, you know, for the longest time, it's different with cartoons, right? Because, like, you get a voice and it's yours, you are that character kind of thing. That's a lot. That's a lot of billions. Okay, so we have another forge here, so we can pick up some more items if we want to. Okay. I think it's one of those things that I maybe didn't recognize. That, yeah, as soon as he said he was the voice of Megatron, it clicked the name. But yeah, it's like one of those things that if I don't know the voice of the character, I probably wouldn't pick up the name immediately. I don't know. Either way, we made it. Voice acting's fun. Acting's fun, it's just playing. That's what you're doing. Nope. No. We were just talking about 14. And it got talking about voice acting. See, Peter Cullen, I know. I know, yeah, I know his name just kind of like just from hearing his name rather than hearing his characters. Oh yeah, the music in 14 is insane. That's because Masayoshi Soken is a bit of a beast, that's why. So we've got to go to Brutus's mansion and we can pick up, I think his name's Harold? I was going to say Julian, but I was like, I'm Julian. Harold. He's like he's an archer. It's only one song. You're also Hungry Moogle. Sorry, mate, I missed that earlier. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Sorry if I missed that. Well, welcome back to the fighting class. It's very kind of you. Sorry for being a little bit wayward. Honesty might need one. Edmund, I think I'll give one to. There's only one song I really know from 11. And the only reason I know it is because it's a good song, and it was in Theatre Rhythm. Are you fucking kidding me? I get a magic rapier in this one, when neither Synbios or Mupi are being used. Actually balls. This is chapter 3 of 6 open brackets, question mark, close brackets. No, I got the magic rapier, the green handle with the sparkles, not the purple one. It's called, the purple one's called Mist in these retranslations. The Mist, as I know it, is the green one, but yeah. Limbs is insane. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's like, it begins with an R. It's like a village theme. This is the one from 11 that is the only track from 11 I know. Yeah, it's a village theme and it begins with the letter R. That was alright. Ron 4. That sounds about right. Ron 4 is not a village. I don't know, I haven't played 11. For the zone just outside Sandoria. Oh, there you go. Well, yeah, Ron 4 was good music. That was the only thing I've heard from it that was kind of like, hell yeah, I like it. In a shelf. Oh, no, this is the wrong one. I want to do this. That's 2 more large mithrils. I wanted those. Health bread, soldier barracks, healing drop, ruins map, power wine. Okay, who hasn't got one then? Cyclops hasn't. Honesty hasn't. Mora. These are all places I have no idea about. It's always interesting to see how many people are kind of like still. I think people still play it, don't they? Like people still play 11. Which is kind of cool. Bridget, Cyclops. Yeah, I never had any interest in MMOs back then. I only really got into MMOs with 14. I tried some MMOs before, but none really hooked me or got me interested at all. But yeah, the 14 was just a different story. Tried WoW, didn't get into it. I tried a couple of those like free-to-play ones. Like Perfect World, I think, was one I tried when I was like 15, 16, I think. Yeah, I didn't get super into them. Soldiers Barracks. Is it here? I think when you're used to a certain style, I think it's one of those things where I can't really. Looking at 11, it would be hard to. I think it would be hard for me to play that game because I'm just used to a certain like. I guess vibe, for lack of a better word. I remember Bonkers keeps telling me about how Blue Mage was actually really good in. There's another large mithril. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the health bread, but. Oh, the table in the office barracks. Dancer and Geo. I think I felt that was good about 14 is that it still feels particularly single playery, which is nice. Yeah, I didn't think I'd love Bard as much as I am enjoying it. I need to get back into playing the game just so I can level my Bard up because I got as far as I did and then kind of stopped playing. Hello, Harold. I haven't played Machinist. I've unlocked all the jobs, obviously, but I just haven't started playing Machinist. It's like one of the ones I was going to pick up at some point, maybe later on. Because I have Monk on the go. My Astro's 80 now. I have Monk on the go, Bard on the go. And that's it. I'm waiting for my White Mage. I want to kind of leave it towards the end. I've done all of the tanks now. The tanks are all level 80. I'm gonna quit streaming just so I can become a real life bard, yeah. I think I always wanted to be, you know. I really wish I could go back and undo my unlock. I just wanted to get rid of the plus quests and I unlocked Fisherman. It was so stupid. Such a bad idea. Did you see that golden sun face? Harold the Gunner. Harold is too dangerous! Mother, I'll be fine. Why do I have pink hair and Brutus has none and you have brown hair? How did I get this hair colour? Attack 80, Don Hort's down to 69. Wow, he's low. 73, 68, 63. Let's go Raleigh. I just like how everyone knows me. Everyone knows me so well. Fishing can get to fuck. Sweet. Okay, we can now leave Bare Soul, and we can... Oh, that was a cheeky bit of lag right there. Scandalous. Little lost lamb. How can I assist you? You could be less creepy, father. I mean, dang, that's a pretty depressing way to look at us, I guess. I don't know. Okay, you got something you haven't. You haven't. But I'm not really using it in my Herald. It's gonna go to Bridget. That doesn't keep me from being anxious about being liked anyway. Yeah. The Charm Wand. Well, who else but Bridget? She's charming. It is... Swords! Is there anything good here, actually? In the haggles and stuff? Healing Rain in the deals, Large Mithril in the deals, and Haggles the Poison Blade. Is that better than the Luster Blade, though? Huh. Now, I'm not sure if that's a... yeah. A moment. Yeah. I'm seeing if I recognize any names in that. Don't think I do. Don't know what that was. I see. Thank you for dealing with that promptly as well. I appreciate that. Mountain map can be sold. Okay. Venom Blade. It's not good. Well, it's not that it's not good, it's just not as good. Yeah. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. I wasn't sure if it was some kind of like crass like raid message or something. I mean, the Magnum Shell. Blatant favoritism. The pot stirrer over there. He's going to get a pay cut at some point. Unreal. Brutus. Okay, so we've got to get to this this little pyramid thing, and then we got to keep going through it. Small army of Barry the Fisher. Couldn't imagine anything worse. You're cruel people who hate me very much. And I get it. I get it. I'm scum. So it's fine. Father and son. Yeah. So I don't want to go too far. I don't want to grab the ire of these lads a little bit too early because they will. Well, this is they're talking about the tank, obviously, that Garvin's using. So this is like a lead up. This is just before. This is just before the end of Scenario 2 in terms of where we are story-wise. So Scenario 2 is coming to an end right now. After I think it's Chapter 3 where we actually meet up. Yeah. So after Chapter 3, so you might remember that a Yasha appears in front of the Emperor at the end of Scenario 2. One of the Yashas appears and dies in front of him. We're about to fight that Yasha. So after Chapter 3, Chapter 4 is from after that after that point, basically. How could you be traumatized by someone giving you pizza? I mean, my waistline wouldn't like it, but I would absolutely hate it if I got given pizza randomly. It would just be the worst. Free pizzas. If it was daily pizza or nightly pizza for years. I don't want to give Hessian too much experience now because he's already got a metric fuck ton. Other people need to kind of catch up right now, which is a bit of a shame. Yeah, if someone knowing my address is a bit weird. If I didn't know that I gave it to them, or rather, if I knew I didn't give it to them, that would be a bit weird. But maybe it may not even be something of someone like actively being like, I want to send this person. It could just be they're looking in the phone book, right, and they see a random address. Let's send this address a chuffing pizza. And that's just the kindness of a stranger. I'm not saying that you are, but like, what happened? I mean, that could be how someone figures it out. I mean, for you that'd be weird, but for someone else who isn't a phone book, like I had phone books recently delivered, actually, funnily enough. And counter, please. It's not a counter. I think one thing we can learn from any of this, and all of this, is that people are weird. People are weird. Stop it, honesty. How's it going, Tainted? Yeah. Another morning. Yeah, they exist. Oh, hello. Someone's weak to this element. Oh, Jesus, Kate. That was some large damage. Oh my god. Can you leave Hessian alone? Also, Rolly, I blame you. You're supposed to be able to reach something. Like, where are you? Oh, are you kidding me, dude? Oh, Rolly. No! Experience is just getting a little bit balked right now, that's all. My god. Everyone wants a piece of Hessian. Depends on the streamer, I guess. I guess it also depends on the outlook of the viewer, too. Feels like that might be a big part of it, too. Part of what streamers do, though, is kind of like, you know, we are putting ourselves into the public eye of our own volition, you know, and then having people kind of like letting them into our lives a little bit, which can be, can be. Sorry, let me just do this. To make it seem like you have like a closer tie to the person, like, yeah, there's like the window itself here, right? That's the kind of like, that's the limit, I guess, for me. It's like I do talk to my community all the time in the Discord and get to know everyone and try my best to remember names and talk to people and find out about them, you know. But I can't. And also won't do that with everyone because it's hard, and I only have so much energy that I can expend on everyone before I run out. Yeah, it's a difficult thing to balance and get right, you know. It's I think overall, depending on the streamer and how they tend to deal with their community, it can be quite healthy. Yeah, this is why I say it's very important that, you know, also the viewers have the right mentality going into it. That if they start relying on, I mean, like, it's one of those things where to try and defend that point of view, it can make it seem like, you know, I as a streamer am somewhat like I don't care about you guys. I was just like, yeah, I mean, it's up to the viewers to make sure to know that there are limits, that this only goes so far type deal. Which makes it sound like, oh, you know, I'm not interested in getting to know you guys, but it's kind of like, it's a hard line to toe, to kind of be, to say quite openly and happily that, you know, that you guys aren't just names in a chat room, but at the same time, it doesn't mean that you can kind of like message me at 2 AM incessantly being like, so what are you doing? How's things? How's the missus? I'm like, whoa, you know. But yeah, I think the point to make is though that I think this is where the streamer's side comes in. Like, you know, this if they notice that kind of like a member of the community is kind of like overstepping those boundaries about approaching that and being specific with that, rather than just letting it go on. The onus is on the viewer to understand the boundaries that are placed by the streamer. However, if that does start to change, a streamer can't be, you know, complacent about challenging them. I think that's the thing. And if you let that slide, that complacency can be even worse. Because it gives license to behave that way. Can you reach any of these, Gracia? You can. Don't kill it, Edmund. Never mind. To be fair, I've got Shining, and I don't need to heal anymore with him, so... Oh yeah, it's hard. Like, it's hard to, because I mean, it's one of those things. Like, absolutely, I've had it. It's like, I mean, if you take for example, like speedrunning events, right? Oh, I'm going to that speedrunning event. Do you think we can hang out? And it's like, well, yeah, sure, but like, if we are unable to, that's not a personal thing, as well. Like, if I find the time or if I can, absolutely. Although, if it's not possible, that's not, you know. How's it going, Ventur? Big laser. Sir, there's a drink courtesy of the gentleman in the corner waving furiously. Oh, that's just schmoo. Oh, mate, I'd love it. That'd be hilarious. Slides a strawberry daiquiri across the table. Of all the drink choices. Okay, sure. Funny. No! Fuzzy navel. Then I know it's you. Okay, sure. If I ever get a fuzzy navel... Intentionally creepy. I bought you a Bloody Mary. Only this time, they used real blood. Right? Christ. It's a dark conversation. We must first head to Aspia to meet Prince Moopy! The creepiest thing about that is if you just showed up, you know, like carrying the waitress. Felly, what is this? Return her to work, please. She has a shift to do. We weren't giving her a hard time. You just don't put two actors from two different sides of the Atlantic together. That's all. Just don't do that. A couple of thespians hamming it up a little bit is not what she needed that day. Do you know what you say the headset dent? Funnily enough, brilliant. My boy Viram, he's like my co-commentator in Smash. He sometimes likes to kind of like grow his hair up, you know, to like to kind of throw it up a bit. Have an amazing picture of him and I in Spain doing commentary, and there's just he's got the whole like they caught him from the side. And he just had the kind of the headset on the fro kind of thing. It's just a missing bit in the middle. Bless him. Oh dear. It's a funny picture. Oh Jesus, Brutus, what happened to you? Brutus has been transformed. You seek Lady Melinda? Lord Kudan. The Emperor, although aware of Bullzome's plan, did not try to stop us. Might have a cow caught in his throat. What we can expect from this enemy? Blue life, I think. That's what we can expect from this enemy. Blue life. Camelot Month 1. I had front page on this fight. So I just remember that moment where just my numbers spiked and loads of people were here, and I was like, oh god. Blue life. First day. It was the only day I had it. It was just day one. They wanted to kind of like kick it off with a thing. I've been in contact with them to try and get another day. I might try and get like the finale kind of thing, the final day, the final couple of days. As in, let's see if they can ramp it up tomorrow. But no promises, of course. It's kind of crazy, yeah. I didn't expect it because like I messaged my handler, like my partner agent or like whatever, and yeah, I was just like, this is super late, but I've been busy with everything else. It's starting tomorrow. No, obviously I understand that there's no chance for tomorrow, but can we look at some dates for later? And then the next day I got a message from him saying I'm gonna try and do it today, and it happened, which was kind of crazy. Gave me a couple of hours. Makes it seem wild, yeah. Liaison isn't the right word. It's kind of like, I mean, I would the way I mean, as a wanky actor, the word I'd go for would be like, you know, agent. That's kind of what I said. Yeah, like my agent or something. But then his handler's the right word. Is a word. Square Enix announced The World Ends With You anime. In a world where anime reigns supreme, comes anime. Yes, even more anime. Rolly! Oh, I'm getting aggressive! Are you saying that live-action anime adaptations are not fantastic in every shape and form? That is a fast ninja. Oh snap, you got gifted. Ah, train wrecks. Choo choo. My name is Honesty, and honestly, I have a rapier. I will stab you with it. I didn't kill you with it, though. I'm just a kind god. Battle Angel Alita. Is that what that is? Actual best live action anime. Oh, hell yeah, Gracia. Would he even get that kill, actually? 42, 49. He may not, you know. But it's worth trying for the experience, because he needs it. Oh, legend. Chairman Karga. Ninja. Huh? It's an okay move. Aw, shiz. Roly! Laser beams! Bajing! Drops a shadow helm as well. From the shadow realm. Attack 2. Rolly is so good! Special beam cannon! Ooh, a critical. Oh, Jesus, suit you, sir. Can I get a dodge for a change? How about that? Ugh. Hanging out of my arse, dude. They want to kill the godchild. Oh, that's not good. They might actually kill the godchild. Where's Edmund? Edmund's fast, so he can get... And do they have an antidote? No, antidote 1 is all you need for that. What do you have? You've already moved, right? You haven't got any AoE, so actually, because of that, I'm going to pop him right there just to protect the boy. I see very little examples of crits. And I would like to see a few more examples of crits, please. This healing could be better. 34. It's not good. I'm going to attack from up here. Wait, no, I can't. What? Sorry. Excuse me? What? Sure? I am very powerful, honestly. I like that we got our first Pegasus Knight after all this time. Gracia. A Jin Ninja. Defense increases by 2. You want to see those, they're really good. They help out a lot. You must be tired after all of that bodying. Wow. Bit harsh. Big crit. Dimension. No. Hessian is still very powerful, as you can see. The Luster Blade is huge, and yeah. Some hot shit. Come on, beam it. Beam it, buddy. Oh, it's Buck. It might kill. It did kill. Another Shadow Helm. To be fair, I think they guarantee at this point. Because they were buyable in the previous shop, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wow! Leon, the Lion. Wairiel. Jumping! Yeah, imagine if there's some guy out there called Jobu who is really upset with the aggression towards them. It's very upsetting being in Japan. Why, what's up? Everyone hates me. They want me to die. Come on, Jobu, don't be like that. No, it's true. They just do. What makes you think they're trying to kill you? Rolly! Want to have enough space between you so the spark doesn't land on multiple people. Hessian may be like, if he dies, that's GG's. However, he's got a lot of HP, and he's, you know, pretty tankalicious, so don't have to worry so much. Don't want to go too far. I don't want Melinda to be in the firing lines here. Following Isabella, which is nice. Dang. Exactly half. Wish I had that kind of HP, Jesus. The Master Mage is actually completely and utterly fine. Dragon Snipe. Oh, baby. Yeah, they're not a big fan of that. A little bit. Yeah. Thousand. Being a large lad. Is that level up for him? No, he leveled up earlier, yeah. All I know is the dragon bow is going to absolutely annihilate those lads. So diddle 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 diddle. 55 without the crit is good numbers. How's your defense looking right now, Rolly? 14. 22, 32, 30, 23, 19, 25. You can't reach that, can you? There you come. Let's set up rather than going in. Okay. Minotaurs. Big, much large, strong over there. Really? Yeah. Oh, hello. Cyclops got fucking annihilated by that. Jesus. Hello. Let's go, Bridget. Yeah, this is bad. Can you handle my ninja technique? This is ballsy as all shit. I'm just gonna roll with it. Anyone from earlier wanna turn around and give me that line about Haywood being stronger? Anyone? Anyone? Someone earlier was saying something along the lines of like, you can't say Kate's the strongest because Haywood exists. It does. The Sega Saturn is a baller shot caller console. Oh my god, my unicorn laser is real. Bshing! Let's go. Feel the magic of lasers. Are you gonna melee? You're actually gonna melee me, you little bitch. To be fair, that's completely fine because, you know, the thing is yeah, him. Oh, Acid Burt. I see. So you reckon Acid Burt is a good replacement for everything else? That is a unicorn, Ryudo. I have a unicorn in my party. It's probably gonna die now to the other guy, but already got our Pegasus Knight, my friend. We've already got the bay. That's very upsetting that he couldn't fly that far. Oh, that's crying face emoji, that is. To be fair. Honesty. If Gracia goes before that other ninja, I can get an aura 2 in from that, and that should be okay. Or better. No. Dimension. It's okay. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Wow, they want to kill the horse. You did good, really. Honestly proud of you. Acid Bert. Okay. I might have to get Gracia out of there now. The fact that Yash has been going for the Spark 3 quite a lot rather than single attacks. Bit of a shame. I should have definitely had more characters over there though, like definitely had more. Like Edmund should be over there probably, and one of my healers too. But it's cool, because we're all dealing damage. So... Hayward number 2, more like 2.0. She beats the shit out of Hayward. Thank you for your service, Cyclops. This is the last fight of this chapter, so everyone's going to be revived. So it's all good. Oh, like Hayward is number 2. I see, right. Wow. Shit. I saved with... I need to roll for a block. Or he's either going to use Acid Breath again. I didn't think that the agility down would be enough to make me slower than him, because he's a big guy. But I guess it did. That's really unfortunate. 19? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Okay, well that's bad. So I just need to roll for something that's not a regular attack. Thank you. Yeah, I was also thinking about this. Yeah. I was thinking that if I had moved Cyclops up there, I would have saved him. Because that would have happened. I was under the impression that that was a thing, and I was right. You are dying. That's the voice. That's the sound effect of dying enemies in Holy Ark. Oh, lol. They are stuck in there, bless them. That's funny. That might actually be hard for me to get around to, actually. I might have to go around the other way. Let's go, Kate. Oh, wow. They're really finding ways to be a bunch of nuisances still, aren't they? They're really trying hard. By the way, Yasha, how much do you hate arrows? That much. God damn it, 1,000. I need to wait for the next set of turns. I don't think Kate would get her go before the other ninja. Yeah, she didn't. So, yeah. Oh my god, you are trying really hard! Oh my god. Fuck me. She actually can't reach it. Can you not fly over these or something? What the fuck? Why is she unable to reach Yasha from there? So, these walls must be really kicking the ass of my... Anyway, that's done. I've fallen, and not even to a ninja. Screw you, Yasha. So yeah, the Yasha that shows up to tell the Emperor of the backup plan is there. That is our mission. That's right. Honestly, you can pursue Yasha from the air. Maybe you can catch up to him. Let's go. I like how she just casually flies off. Don't worry, I've got this. He's always kind to me, even if he does not give in. Jump on. Could you imagine, like, that would be amazing if rather than having, like, you know, horse infantry kind of thing, and then having centaurs, like, you just had characters that were, like, dual characters, like, best friends that was just, like, Steve riding his mate Gary kind of thing. That'd be so cool. That'd be, like, the greatest unit ever. Someone, like, you know, centaur back archery with a dude with a spear as well. Just that'd be a great duo. They're about the same effect. They mean as much as a golden sun, yes or no means. You get flavor text for saying yes or no. But it's not a. There's very rarely a but thou must. It's all just flavor text. So welcome to the end of scenarios 1 and 2, met up together. Scenario 1 ended after a little bit of time, scenario 2 ended. And this is where we, with Melinda, be like, oi, don't be an absolute jeb. Put Donhort on 1000 and Kate on Donhort. Oh, man. Getting bodied. The strength of the Moopi army must be supreme. Yes. If such a powerful Moopi army battles the Sin 77 army, Espinia, the world. You might remember this scene from all 3 scenarios. This is chapter 3 of 6, question mark. Ninzard. This is where scenario 1 and 2 ended, but we're going to be continuing from there. Our nation's hero Sin 777 and his force will be coming to defeat you. Lord Sin 77 is here. I guess it makes sense. After all, we invaded Aspia and defeated his forces. You can hear them both talk now. Both Prince Moopi and Sin 777. Dantaras, we meet again. I can't believe this. Never would have thought the invasion force would be led by you, Prince Moopi. It saddens me to meet you again under these circumstances, Lord Sin 777. However, fate has brought us together. Fate? Shit. Finally, my dearest wish of 20 years has been fulfilled. I, Domadic, have reclaimed the territory which was stolen by Conchad. Emperor Domeric, this can't be. You were abducted. I should have known there was a master plan behind this abduction farce that put our 2 nations on the path to war. Isn't that right, Domeric? You're tactful as ever, Benetram. Have you come to surrender Aspia? Is that how it was, Prince Moopi? You and the Emperor used the turmoil of the fake abduction to deceive both your enemies and allies so you could invade Aspia. Lord Sin 77, that's not true. This is absolutely unavoidable. You. I saw you in Saraband, yes. You must be Sin 777. Sin 777, son of Conrad, eh? The one who defeated Araunt. There are many things I must thank you for. I won't allow you to land a hand on Sin 777. Don Torres, is that a challenge? I'm ready anytime. Our reckon is long overdue. Calm down, Campbell. Don't hasten the fight. Save the battle for the battlefield. Now is not the time or place. What are you saying, Prince Moopy? You say now is not the time for battle? If not, then why are we here? Will you betray the Empire, Prince Moopy? You have promised to avenge Prince Araunt's death. If that promise isn't kept... Please let me fight, Prince Moopy. Even if I will be labelled as an invader for the rest of my life, as long as I can save her life. Her life? Then the prince is being forced into this to protect someone's life. Is this true, Prince Moopy? It's too late, Lord Sin 777. We would not be in this situation if my brother Araunt hadn't fallen to you in battle. Ah! This is all you're doing, Emperor Domeric. You are as terrifying as ever. Benatram, all your wisdom and knowledge can't help you now. Moopy, you have earned my trust. Put Conrad's son to death and deliver Aspia to me. Don Torres, draw. I will fight too, Sin 777. No, Tristus! Get in the back. Listen, alright? I know more things than I should know, okay? I have a secret role here that we're about to talk about, so get out of the way. Do it, Moopy. Do it. For the Empire. Defeat Conrad's son. Even if you suppress Aspinia by force and annex it for the Empire, the people will rise again. Are you prepared to deal with that, Emperor Domeric? Aspinia will not rise up again. I'll make sure it doesn't have the strength. I will make sure the people are grateful just to be alive. Even as you hear Emperor Domeric's words, you still intend to conquer Aspia for him. Are you such a centaur, Campbell? You should not judge, Dantaras. You do not know how the prince and I feel. In our situation, I am willing to close my eyes, cover my ears, and fight. Prince Moopy, I thought you were different. No, I still believe you are. You love the people and defend freedom. It's not too late, Prince. Please, sheathe your sword. What are you waiting for? Do it, Moopy. If you don't, Melinda will. Shit. No! You must not fight. Honesty! Honesty, why are you here? You are Rogan's soldier. Have you delivered the letter to Megaron? I delivered the letter to Prince Megaron, but that letter, well, what about it? Yasha? I thought you were to greet Prince Megaron. You weren't summoned, and yet you have appeared. That's unlike you. You're injured. What has happened? Prince Megaron is... Hessian. Ugh. Prince Majoron. Yasha, what about Prince Megaron, and who's Hessian? I, the second Yasha, after being defeated by the Hessian armor, speak my final words here. Final Yasha. Please avenge us. The first and second Yashas have been defeated. One Yasha remains. None of this would have happened if Conrad hadn't interfered with my plan. I didn't want him to die so comfortably. at least his son, with my hand. Can you explain what Yasha was trying to say? Tell me! What has happened to Mother? Please tell me honestly, what happened? To tell you the truth, the letter the Emperor entrusted me with, I showed it to General Rogan, and he determined it would endanger Prince Mupi. Why? Are you saying you ignored my order to deliver it to Megaron? General Rogan imitated the Emperor's handwriting and altered the content of the letter. I delivered the forged letter to Prince Megaron. What? You and General Rogan, did you think such deeds would be excused? I don't know the actual content. All I know is the original content was unfavourable to Prince Mupi. I dared do it and prepared for the worst. What did it say? What did Rogan write in the letter? Answer the Emperor! I don't know. I don't know, but Yasha greeted Prince Megaron. According to the original letter, Prince Megaron was to escort Lady Melinda here. What did that instruction change to? It's not Brother Megaron who escorted Lady Melinda here. It is me! Alright. Prince Mupi and Lord Sin 777 haven't started battling yet. We made it in time. Sir Donhort? Why, and who is that with you? Donhort? You are certainly on top of things. You're looking well, Isabella. I'm very happy to see you. And I see Father. Huh? How does Prince Mupi know Sir Donhort? And Lady Isabella? It's a long story, but we fought a few battles near Obessum with Sir Donhort. And Isabella is my sister. Why are you here, Isabella? Ah! Toys are out of the pram. I did not raise you to be coming to this place. I didn't want Lady Melinda's journey. I just didn't want her to go alone. Melinda? Melinda? Explain! Why are Melinda and Isabella with Republican soldiers? I can explain that, Emperor. An explanation from a Republican soldier. Well, you want one, right? Beggars can't be choosers, bitch. Bresby requested assistance from the Mupi army for the capital of Destonia, but the Mupi army had to rescue the Emperor. So the Hessian army went instead. We battled the Bullzome sect to stop them from invading Destonia, and we did indeed save Destonia. Furthermore, upon receiving the Emperor's letter, we escorted Prince Mupi's mother, Lady Melinda, here. Melinda. And Mupi! What's going on here? We know you blackmailed Mupi with threats on Melinda's life to persuade him to help you conquer Aspia. Instead, I'm conquered by Mupi, so that's it! Damn Rogan! Prince Mupi was critical of the Emperor, but he obeyed the Emperor's will. Rogan has finally committed treason. No. If the original letter had been delivered to Megaron, Lady Melinda would have been taken hostage. Then Mupi and Melinda... I can't imagine what miserable states they would be in now. Isabella, you show pity for those two. What about me? How will I fulfill my wish of reclaiming the territory stolen by Conrad? Emperor Domeric, your wish is to dominate everything. Because of that, the world is in peril. What did you say? Yes, I will repeat it as many times as it takes. Your wish is to dominate, with the people's sorrow as your nourishment. Who are you to be preaching to me? An innovator, the godchild of Elbessum, Gracia! Ah, Hessian. That's it. So you are the Hessian army. Then, Mother is safe. Gracia and the rest of the Hessian army, you must have saved Mother. I can't thank you enough. Huh? But Hessian went missing after falling off the cliff when he confronted Garm. Prince Mupi knows Hessian? Is that so? Then Hessian must have travelled with the Sin 777 army as well. He lost consciousness after falling over the cliff. He awoke in Baran Swamp and joined up with us at that point. Then that means he joined both the Sin 777 and Moopy armies? Correct. But he didn't stay with either very long. He was seeking revenge for the Vandal who killed his father, so he headed to Dystonia with Gracia. Ah, Gracia. The godchild of Elbessem has begun the legendary expedition to defeat Bulzome. Benetram? How do you know that? Emperor Domric. I think that boy is Gracia. Gracia. This boy. Then the Rainbloods must have failed. Shit. Emperor Domric. By your request, I've risked my life, but I am now here in Aspia. Oh. You are here, Melinda. I would have preferred you had been escorted by Megaron. Emperor Domric. I prefer the way things turned out. For my son, Moopy, I thank General Rogan. Woohoo! Emperor! We are here! Woohoo! Bresby, the noble advisor of Prince Megaron, why are you here? I brought the Hessian force to Dystonia and saved our nation from invasion, yet I was dismissed as Prince Megaron's advisor. Having been discarded by my own nation, I have decided to stop Bulzome with the Hessian army and join Gracia's holy expedition. I see. Emperor Domric, what should we do? So this is the end of my dream of the Empire annexing the Republic. Fate seems to be mocking me. Emperor Domric, even at this critical moment, you are still concerned with your pride. How could I have missed such a chance? Even with the loss of Arond, I thought Bulzome's interference with the peace conference was my chance to reclaim the Republic. The only worry I had was Elbessem interfering, so I ordered the Rainbloods to... Well, however, they failed me. Gracia, the Rainbloods were supposed to get rid of you. Father, then you ordered the Rainbloods to... Of course. Moopy, all the territories along the Dystonia Sea were originally Imperial territories. Why should I not try to reclaim them? My one concern was Elbessem's influence, and of course, here you are, Gracia. Emperor, now is not the time for conquest. The world is facing its biggest crisis ever. The Vandal Bulzome will consume the world. I'm not worried about Bulzome. Our huge Dystonian army will... Dystonia is no match for Bulzome. If it wasn't for Gracia's power, Dystonia would have already succumbed to Bulzome. Bresby, are you questioning the Emperor? Yes. I'm only speaking the truth. Dystonia was helpless against their flying weapon, the Valkyrie. Emperor, we battled the ancient Titan. We were barely able to defeat it by using the power of the water contained it by the dam. The fact the Titan was on the bridge allowed us to be victorious. It was a battle we could have easily lost. Father, I also believe we can't compete with Bulzome. Our force barely defeated the ancient tank controlled by Garvin. If the cannon hadn't malfunctioned... Moopy. Even you. Now do you understand, Emperor? The power of Bulzome is unimaginably strong. Now is not the time to fight among ourselves. It is said, when Vandals rule the world in terror, civilization decays. The villages are filled with grief and sadness, and dreams and hopes are turned into despair. How will we muster enough strength to battle Bulzome if the Republic and Empire keep fighting? Emperor, everyone here is of the same opinion. No one supports the war. Please support the legendary expedition. I will fight for you as well. We won't let the world be ruled by Vandals. So that's your decision. You're going with the expedition as well? I'd like to escort Father back to the safety of the Empire first. After that, I will join the expedition. Is it so? It's over. Emperor Domeric, will you accept this? Your dream, the annexation of the Republic. What can we two do alone? We were caught completely off guard by Rogan's trick. After this battle, the Imperial forces are dwindling. If we miss this chance, it will take a long time to reorganize an invasion force. I can already feel our time running out. I know. The dream of annexing the Republic is now far away from us. We must accept it. Please hold me liable for letting your dream escape. Please don't hold Moopy responsible. Lady Melinda, didn't you come here to visit? Aspia welcomes you. Don't talk to Benetram. Are you suggesting my wife came seeking refuge? Well, since she failed her duty as a hostage, the only punishment suitable would be death, right? If that is the case, then I think she qualifies for refuge. King Benetram, then can Mother stay in Aspia? Of course, Prince Moopy. Oh yes, once the remotest expedition is complete, you two can both live here. After I return Father to Dystonia and the legendary expedition is complete. Yes. Moopy, are you going to abandon Dystonia, your birthplace? It means shit all with a father like you. Yes. Now. If you seek to resolve our crisis, please concentrate on the more critical issue at hand. The Sin 77 army will be happy to assist the vanquishing of Bulzome in Remotest. Our force will meet up with Gracia. We'll head north by ship after we return Father to Dystonia. The two of you, thank you very much. I gladly accept your kindness. Brother. We need to have like, I just want, there should be some like epic fan art of just like Sin Bios and Median just kind of like going in for the handshake like that you know, that whole kind of like, I respect you, I understand you, let's fight together. We need that. Like a kind of like on a bridge. Maybe a bit of sunset. It could be a bit romantic, but sure, why not? Let's go for it. We need that, I think. Artists out there, go forth. Yeah, Camelot Month 4 art idea. Oh, Garrett Hannah! Hemsey, is that right? You know about that too, King Benetram. It is said during the legendary expedition by the Innovator to stop the revival of the Thousand-Year Kingdom, Hemsey will lead the power of light to victory. This legendary Hemsey, you must be seeking it, correct? You are right, King Benetram. We will find the legendary Hemsey first, and then we will start the expedition to the north. If Hemsey is required for the expedition, wouldn't it be meaningless for the Sin 77 army to go on ahead? Think about the letters. Think about the letters. Can you... yeah. Hemsey. Think about the letters. Might be a clue. You are thinking the Sin 77 army should travel north first in case Hemsey is located in the northern region. Am I correct, Gracia? It is just as you say. I have heard of such an expedition, Gracia. Leave the search for Hemsey and Remotus to the Sin 777 army. King Benetram, in the meantime, you can stay with Gracia in Aspia. I understand. I hope the Sin 777 army search isn't in vain. So there's a website called Jumasin, and there's a reason it's called Jumasin. Foo, 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 foo. Foo, 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 foo. Yes, Hemsey, isn't it? We should try and create some names to create like the best collaboration. Yes, Hemsey. Yes. Emperor Domeric, are you still being a bastard? The Hessian army finally arrived in Bearsol and headed for Aspia. They survived a battle with Brutus in Yasha and arrived in Aspia. The Hessian army diffused hostilities between the Mupi and Sin 777 armies to end the war. Chapter 3. Landing ashore in Aspinia. Will you record your adventure so far? Hi. Overwrite the record. Hi. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will be all for Shining Force 3 Scenario 3 today. We've caught up with everything. And now, we know, after everything we've learned in Scenario 1 and 2, it's time for the future. Hold on, Hessian. We should wait until tomorrow to continue this story. Many of you may know exactly how I'm going to handle this. So we've got 3 chapters done. There's 3 left. So, I'm going to call it there for the day. So thank you very much indeed. We've got 3 more to do. This has been an exciting one. So, Scenario 2 is my favourite, right? I like it the most overall. But Scenario 3 has something special about it. Scenario 3 is just a special scenario. Yeah. Maybe, Jade. Exciting. I'm sorry, I'm super... I'm very glad that this is our finale to Camelot Month. That's all. So I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow at 10 AM BST, British Standard Time. Thank you very much indeed for watching. I'll be uploading this VOD to the YouTube as always. And yeah, we'll catch the next one tomorrow as well. But yeah. Exciting times. This is where it really starts ramping up. So what I'll do is I'll call the VOD there for the YouTube stuff. Thank you very much for watching. If you want to come see these live, the links are down below for all that kind of stuff. If you're interested in picking up some merchandise to support the cause, because I haven't really talked about it as much. I'm very bad at it during these times when I'm focusing a lot more on the game. But yeah, Camelot Month is about supporting me and supporting a charity. I'm going to be donating a portion of the total amount to charity as well. So thank you very much for all the support that you've given me and given the Motor Neurone Disease Association over the course of the event. Much appreciated. Excellent. Right then. I'm going to call it there. I'll see you next time. Cheers for watching and bye. Thanks.